Hoot, ladies and gentlemen, and ours in particular. My name is Prain, and today is Friday. We are going to go for KotOR to the Sith Lords again. We're continuing our Blaster Only challenge, and I so need that game session right now because the week, as I mentioned in the chat, was pretty long, pretty exhausting at work. So probably the best to just forget about it, forget about it and just go drift slowly into the weekend. I hope we can do this together, tonight. Welcome Dusk. Hello Beskar fan. Great to see you follow. Thank you very much. I have something for you. There's gonna be a note. It's reversed. Sorry, the camera is reversed, but it says I'm thankful. I'm gonna put you on the board. Everybody who has ever followed goes on the board. Let me show you that. There you go. There's a board of followers. So thank you very much for your vote of confidence already. It's always nice to see a fellow Star Wars fans out there. Given that Mischief, come on. There's also my cat, but we're gonna get to that in just a second. Let me put you on the board first, right? And I'm gonna then introduce myself properly and talk about KotOR. There you go. So we have that. We have Mischief, my cat, who is right here, of course, managing the stream setup at the very beginning. Very good. She was also very active when I was working today, and I had a call with the client, and the moment I started the call, I was preparing for a presentation and something like this. She, of course, went in, and the client was like, "Oh, I see a cat," and I was like, "Yeah, that's life right now. Here's my cat. Here's my presentation. Hope you enjoyed my cat and my presentation." I'm not sure if they're gonna remember more of my cat or my presentation, but hey, it was a good call either way. So yes, basically this. Do you want to do something? Okay, I'm gonna show you to the people. Show it to the people maybe a little bit more, because we have new people on the chat, We have new people on the chat. This is Mischief, this is my cat. She's helping with the streams, She's helping with the equipment, checking out cables, stealing my water, doing stuff, being a menace in general. So yes, I'm glad we acquainted you with her. Can you just move because I don't see the chat? just move a little bit. Thank you. Nar Shaddaa, the downtown LA of the Star Wars universe. Yes, I mean, there's a lot to do on Nar Shaddaa. We are halfway through. We are already in Jektar section, if you're familiar with the game. I was going to give some context about KotOR. So we have played KotOR, we have finished KotOR two times already on the stream. We have done a regular kind of a Space Wizard Dark Side run. We have done a no armor, no weapons challenge run in the light side. And now we're doing blasters only. Blasters, no melee, of course, and limited force powers, right? Because we're wearing armor. So that's the context for this particular stream, this particular series. Can you just move because okay, I mean it's manageable. Metalhead, welcome in. Hey. Welcome in. Can you just move? All right. It's not Monday, so I can't find out if she loves me. Okay, you're only doing this on Monday. All right, that makes sense. You should politely ask why they're seeing things. I don't know. Can you just stop? Okay, we need to give her time, We need to give her time. In the meantime, I hope you're having a nice evening, day, afternoon, anything, And go grab yourself a beverage, grab yourself a snack, because we're gonna be shooting stuff, right? Blasters only, no melee. The game was actually, at some moments, it is challenging, right? And I think in tonight's stream, in tonight's section, it will be even more challenging because for some of those sections, we are not controlling our main character, whom he will, of course, built pretty nicely for blasters, but other characters, well, most of them can be built for blasters, of course, but they may not be that good in surviving in melee, Kyuto, Mira versus Hanhar in just a few minutes. So yeah, we're gonna see how it goes. Tony, hello, welcome in as well. What did you get? Chased by the Crimson Dawn due to Ewok mischief mayhem. Okay, yeah, I mean Ewoks. Why, Tony? Why did you just did anything with the Ewoks? Just don't, just don't. I know they're furry. I know they're fluffy, but they're probably a bad sign of doing anything. Can you just yes, I have to just move you again. All right, there you go. Grubas, welcome in. Hello. Great to have you here. I hope you're ready for some more KotOR. We're gonna get some KotOR. Only Mondays. Yeah, okay, Metalhead. Yeah, I get you. I get you. And also, Metalhead, I see that you've been frequenting the streams. Thank you very much for your vote of confidence as well. I really appreciate it because you're one of the newer viewers of the channel. So thank you very much for being here one and again. Maybe he can talk me out of the situation. I don't know. Maybe. I mean, C3PO would. He has a lot of languages. Not sure how he would do with the Crimson Dawn as a criminal organization, but I don't know. Maybe he's gonna lose a hand and they're gonna replace it with a red one. I don't know. Something's gonna happen. Now that's an ultra happy kitty. Yes, she is. She's ultra happy, and I think it's because we've played a lot today. You know, today on Fridays I work remotely, so I had a lot of time to actually chase her around the apartment basically. With a shoelace as always, because shoelace is the best toy for a cat apparently. So yeah, we did some stuff, and now she's just trying to find her place. You know, just walking around. Don't step on that, okay? No, okay, move. There you go. All right. And yes, welcome in everybody. Can you just move, please? Oh, God, damn it. All right. No problem. I like cheat streams, especially if cats are involved. Yes, I mean, she's super involved. You know, she's absolutely super 100% involved, and you're gonna see her a lot tonight, probably. You know, maybe in the sleeping position, maybe someplace else. And yeah, you know, we're gonna spend a couple of hours, I suppose, because I'm looking at where we are. Narshada is the last planet for us. After that, it's only Onderon Redux and the end game content. So I think we'll be finishing KotOR 2 next week. I think that's gonna be it. I feel the best place is in the middle of the monitor. Dusk is saying yes. I mean, she definitely knows what kind of place is best for her. The problem is that if she I don't know. There's no problem. Okay, let me rephrase that. There's no problem with cats at all. You know, cats are no problem. Cats are cool, like Beskar fan is saying. They're definitely bundles of joy. You know, always. It's definitely not the cat bed. Yes, so she has a cat bed. You can see the cat bed here, of course. And rather than sitting here at the beginning of the stream, she's gonna sit here. She's gonna sit there. She's gonna sit everywhere. Sometimes she's gonna attack. I just noticed, you don't see that I think on the camera, but I just noticed that she's been of course scratching the back of my chair on several occasions. And I was like, okay, what are you doing, right? But only now I noticed that it is beginning to look destroyed. If I compare to this one, this side is rather, yeah, that's on you. That's absolutely on you. Yeah, I hope you're feeling proud of yourself that you're destroying my chair. Right? Yeah, absolutely. Sit there in the corner, like in the corner of shame. There you go, because you're destroying my chairs. I'm not destroying your bed, so why are you destroying my chair? Okay, I don't think she's paying any attention. Anyway, it's showing by now. Yeah, it is showing by now a little bit. Oh my goodness. All right. So I don't know. Maybe once I get a big streamer, I'm gonna get a sponsorship from some chair producers, and we're gonna have a new chair. But for now, we don't worry about that. We are here to play video games and have some fun, right? We're gonna see how it goes. We will of course do some voice acting, some silly voice acting as usual. If my voice actually sounds different than usual, I didn't change any settings with the mics. I just, I think I'm recovering from a cold, so I may sound a bit different, but I hope you don't mind. All right, so where we are. She's a gargoyle awaiting in the background. Yes, I mean she will be a gargoyle when she's gonna climb up there. You know, there's a whole shelf for her there, so she often frequents there as well. Maybe we're gonna see her there. Typical of a cat, furniture distraction. Yes, I'm very happy that she actually, if I'm thinking about it globally, around the apartment, she didn't destroy that much. Okay, the sofa is definitely showing some markings. The chair is now showing the markings. The chairs in the kitchen, unfortunately, not. She recently discovered that there are invisible mice or monsters living underneath the bed sheets. Even if there's like a bed and the bed sheets are super flat, she's gonna pounce on them and just scratch everything because she believes there is something maybe underneath them. And sometimes there is, my finger just playing with her. But sometimes there's nothing and she's gonna be still going like this. So just the usual. Does she have some scratching post? Yes, yes. She has like a cat tree. Only one though, maybe. So that's the problem. She has like a single cat tree at the living room, and it has several layers, of course. And in the middle, the trunk of said tree is a great for scratching, and she's using that. It's not like she's using the furniture instead of that. She's using the scratching post and the furniture sometimes, and my chair and everything. So yeah. But yeah, I was like talking to my mom recently, and I sent her a picture of Mischief actually being sleeping in that cat tree, and she was like surprised that she still fits in there, because my mom, of course, pretty much overfeeds. I mean, in a good way, but she feeds her cats a lot. So their cats, my parents' cats, are super chunky, like extremely big ones, right? And Mischief is more pocket-sized cat. So she was like so surprised that Mischief is still fitting the cat tree that she got, 1 year ago, technically. And I was like, yeah, absolutely, she's still fitting. But my mom still suggested, hey, maybe we should give her a Christmas present of some sort and give her a new one. I think I have to consider that. I have to consider that, I think. Double-sided tape on the furniture helps sometimes. Yes, my friend actually recommended me that a couple of months ago, but since I'm an idiot, I forget about it, and maybe I should revisit this idea. Maybe I should revisit this idea to just, I don't know. I mean, I'm also clipping her nails, regular claws, regularly, so it's not a big of a problem. I just need to get to it, and well, you know how it is. 1,000 things to do over the week, and then you find yourselves at the Sunday evening and be like, okay, we have done 2 of those things. so maybe I'm gonna have more luck this weekend, right? I'm gonna actually do something. And you can sleep like that with invisible monsters below the sheets. Yes, I mean I actually can sleep with the invisible monsters are in my bedroom, because first of all, I'm brave. Second of all, she's there to protect me, right? She's always ready to protect me, so I'm super safe, Dusk. No issues here. All right. So KotOR, right? Let me just launch the game somehow. I think we're gonna do this. So yeah, I mean, cat stuff. Cat stuff is always a good starting point, good warm up point. And let's see where we are. Cat security guard. Yes, I mean, I said it once, and I'm gonna wait. Did I change it? There you go. I said it once, and I'm gonna say it again. That Mischief is highly qualified, familiar, I suppose, doing the D&D or like TRPG parlance. She's a familiar, and she's a highly skilled technician when it comes to streaming. Lights, cables, sound, everything. Microphone placement, you will maybe see sometimes that I'm speaking like this, and she's gonna be here and just pushing the microphone, and that's gonna be changing the audio, I suppose, a little bit. But we're gonna trust her, right? We're gonna trust her, because what do we know about setting up the stream? She is better at that, right? So yes. If you're super safe like that, then all good. Yeah, I feel I'm super safe, right? She's been with me for almost a year, so that's pretty cool. Where are we? We are here on Narshada. If I had her here on Narshada, that would be even better. But we don't have a cat on Narshada. There you go. All right. So let's see where we are. We are here. Almaril is here. Hello, Almaril. KotOR time, Blasters of the Old Republic or Barnabas of the Old Republic. For our new viewer, Beskar, the character in here, this is Barnabas. Barnabas is the character that I always make in RPGs. Barnabas, or it's like a female version, Barnabella. It's a stand-in character for all the shenanigans that we're doing. And yeah, he's usually bold and stuff like this, so that's one of his defining features. As you can see, we're pretty neutral, we are in those lovely 50 Shades of Grey somewhere here, and we're gonna be continuing the neutral kind of path on this one, because, like I said, the first playthrough we did was super dark, the second was super light, Girl Scout, pretty much very good, goody two shoes, Barnabella, and now Barnabas is about like, I'm no Jedi, I do blaster and stuff, right? I do blaster and stuff. I have armor and whatever, right? So that's basically the vibe. That's basically the vibe. And yeah, what do we have here? Yeah, we are doing the two-handed build. Sorry, two-weapon fighting build. Rather with the rapid shot. My only regret is that we are not really utilizing its full power. Because master speed is restricted by armor, and for now we're still clinging to armor, although we're slowly getting to this point where we shouldn't be really using that because our dexterity is already so high. So at some point we're gonna probably switch to ropes and then use that. It's just a way to make my life more difficult, because on this stream, you know, as one of the motto, we try to find difficult solutions to easy problems and just, you know, make our lives harder, because why not? So yes. 50 Shades of Grey, yeah. I was hoping that somebody will catch this. Thank you, Dusk. Can you... Don't touch this. Okay. Alright, we are in the gassy rooms. So yes, I think this section here will be all about shooting and stuff. Nothing too exciting. So, as a form of excitement, have a cat. There you go. You know, just focus on the cat, because I'm just killing Gant. Nothing to wait. Let me just... Camera. Okay, she didn't even... Hey, come on, look at the camera. Because people like you. Okay, she's ignoring you guys. Remember, you can do love mischief command, exclamation love mischief or love psota, that's her Polish name. If you want to check the levels, right? Someone always will. Yes, but it takes the attentive viewer to actually catch that task. So thank you very much. Alright. Metalhead, by the way, are you here? Are you still here, Metalhead? Because I have a question. Okay, wait, I have no one HP. Can I do here? There we go. Star Wars lore, Gandhi have to earn their nation. Yes, a little bit like this. Those Gant, I mean, if they had the option to nuke somebody, those Gant people from the Gant planet, they absolutely 100% would. They're dangerous. They're a menace. Gant, not Gandhi. No, Gandhi still fits. You know. I'm thinking about representation of Gandhi in games like Civilization 5, was it, or previous Civilizations actually, that had him favor nuclear weapons, right? You would think that they are here for peace. No, they're not. And Gant are definitely not for peace here. Alright, let me grab stuff. So yes. Ooh, hello. Sneaking behind us. Such a nice stream of cat wars. Yes, I mean, mischief will be definitely providing some cats. She's providing the cat part, you know. I'm providing the wars part. So wait, the wars actually sounded like wars, as in worse than bats. Alright, so I guess it's more accurate, right? She's providing the better part of the stream, with being a cat, and I'm providing the worse part of the stream. It's acceptable. It's acceptable. There we go. I thought you were protecting us from violence by showing us a cat. Yeah, it's like, was it? Which movie was that? Asterix and Obelix Mission Cleopatra, was it? When there was like a fight scene about to occur, and they replaced it with the kind of a nature documentary about the mongoose. Was it that? Well, no, it was mongoose. It was something else. There was a scene like this. So yeah, it's a gun playthrough, right? So there's gonna be shootouts, of course, all the time. But maybe we don't need to give in to the violence. We're gonna give in to whatever gives us money, right? Because if we're not choosing the light side, if we're not choosing the dark side, then what kind of side you're choosing? Economy side, right? We're choosing economy side. We're choosing the money side. We're choosing the everything that can get us rich side, right? So that's noble in a way. If you consider it, you know, noble in the sense that our pockets are being filled, so that's good. Breath control. Wait, do you know about that movie? Absolutely. Absolutely. It is a yeah, absolutely. It is actually one of the cult movies, I would say, in Poland. You know, because we had excellent dubbing. Asterix and Obelix Mission Cleopatra had one of the best dubbings in the Polish cinematic history. The jokes that were made, you know, it's kind of like a situation with Shrek, right? The original Shrek is fun, but the Polish Shrek to Polish people is hilarious, right? So the same applies to this one, to Asterix and Obelix. So there's a lot of people that love that. You're surprised? It feels like such a French movie. I mean, you know, we would, as a Polish person, I would never say it's a French movie. Of course, I know the background, but for us, it is very Polish because we had the dubbing, right? And people remember that because of the fully dubbed voice lines and everything. So yeah, next time you have a chance, ask Nighty about it, and she's gonna 100% confirm that, you know, that we love this movie. Please, I beg you, do not harm us. Calm down. I mean you no harm. Where is Viscus? We wish no more trouble. There is road at the back of the spa. You will find what you are seeking there. Ach, master, his private chambers are beneath the Jekjektar. He goes there for privacy. Persuade. Anything else I should know about Viscus' private chambers, traps, defenses? There is a maze of tunnels that lead to his chamber, all ventilation ducts connected to the docks. They are filled with toxins, with gas lethal to humans. If you do not find your way through them in time, you will die. Well, that's reassuring. And even if you made it through, he has an entire clan of bodyguards, obese. They serve him. You must be careful. Okay, so a maze, poison gas, and obese guards. Got it. Be careful. He and his guards are expecting you. I think they have been setting a trap for a long time. Alright. Get to safety, I'll handle your master. Light side points? Okay, I mean, alright, the other choice was like, get out of my sight, I'm gonna kill you. Which is like pointless. I also like the implication here, right? Get to safety, Barnabas said. And she stays right next to us, implying that the safety is with Barnabas. She knows what's best for her, you know? That's very good, that's very smart of her. Alright, there are more Twilight attendants, but they will always say the same thing, so let me just move around. A gun shows up in the Star Wars Empire Strikes Back. Oh yeah, that's actually true. And of course, when you watch the movie for the first time, you probably have no idea it's a Gant. And even if you do, you wouldn't pay attention, because Gant only makes you furious after you played a little bit of KotOR and you did that quest about finding the mighty Gant warrior. For those of you who don't remember, Gants are a species that are speaking in a very particular pattern, and they're like, oh, we are a Gant from the Gant planet, you know, we are the Gant warrior, we are the Gant. And you have to find out amongst the 8 billion Gants that are in the Jekjektar, you have to find the one Gant warrior that speaks in the first person, I believe. That was the case. And it's not easy, right? This is your stronghold. It is well hidden.
Yes, and impossible to enter if I do not wish it. So I choose my visitors carefully, and my victims. We may talk freely here, as we did in the Jekjektar. This is my home, stocked with my soldiers, far from Goto's eyes.
You trust this clan of beasts to walk among you. Even through their environmental suits, they smell of hate, barely controlled. Is he not smelling of hate, barely controlled himself?
They obey my orders, as do you. They are well trained, no discipline, and despise Jedi. All the unpleasantness with the Republic bombing their world into a radioactive ball, you know, and the Jedi... something like that. Such a tragedy, and from such tragedies, weapons and tools are forged.
Sometimes the lines go too fast. You trust in their hate, not their skill. They cannot be controlled. The Jedi will murder them.
Curious, you sound almost hopeful, Hankar. Or is it the concern I detect? Regardless, you presume too much. This clan has dedicated themselves to revenge against all Jedi. Their will is focused on training to hunt and kill them.
The Jedi will kill them all. It will be quick, I think. These will be no battle, but they do not know war as the Jedi does. Jedi does.
We shall see.
Alright, Mr. Mind Flayer. Discount, Mind Flayer.
But come, Hankar, I have a gift for you, and a show of good faith. I will give us something to divert our time as we wait for the Jedi.
Alright. Why is Hankar white instead of dark grey? Excellent question. So, because this is a third playthrough that we did on stream, I figured out that I might as well download some random mods that I found in the Steam Workshop. And most of them are the reskins, alright? So, for example, we're gonna have Hankar that is white, not his usual fur color. We're gonna have a different hair color on Mira, now that we're gonna see very, very soon. And, you know, let's say that Ebon Hawk is not that Ebon either way, right? Just to, you know, just to have something different. Yeah, so nothing too spectacular. All right. Okay, how do we go? It was like front something. I guess we're gonna get poisoned here as well, right? Oh, skill too low. Can I at least activate this? Disable? Okay, at least we can disable. All right, poison gas of Jack-Tar. Bring it on. Where do we stand with XP? Still a lot, 20k till next level. So we might as well disable everything. Barnabas is a little bit skilled in that. Not a lot. We don't really have to worry about, you know, picking stuff up here. Yeah, okay, this is about Voga. Just a little bit of lore. There we go. There we go. And there we go. High security door. Oh, we are wasting time. We must prepare for the Jedi.
Be patient, Hankar. The gas in the tunnels will take care of the Jedi for us. Besides, one who does not know what tunnels has no chance of finding the exit.
The Jedi will find her way. She has endured wars. Notice that he uses the hair.
You think much of the Jedi's chances. Even should the Jedi reach the exit, the door will not open, either back to the Jack-Tar or here into my stronghold. It would have to be opened from the inside, and even if it was, then my guards would do what the gas could not. But enough, as I said, I have a gift for you.
And there's Mira. With a lovely, lovely blonde.
Ah, Mira, I am pleased that my traps did not cause any permanent scarring. It turns out your Jedi friend has decided to come here anyway, in search of you. How touching. It will not be long before the Jedi lies unconscious in the tunnels, and I will send the Abyss to hunt it down. But in the meantime, as boss of this sector, I must pronounce judgments on those who have crossed me, and reward those who serve me. Mira, I believe that you know this one, as he knows you. Hankar, I have heard tales of how you have ripped human in half. Indulge me.
Wow.
I have left her armed. I do not want her to die too quickly.
Here, we are far from the eyes of other bounty hunters. Now my debt will be ended.
That does it, Hankar. I don't want to kill you, but I will if you don't get out of my way.
Your threats mean nothing to me. You do not have the strength to kill, little girl. There is no one coming to save you. Your Jedi friend is trapped in the tunnels of this place, and soon dead. If you want your bounty, then go rescue your Jedi, but first you must go through me. Mira has become your temporary character. Fantastic. There we go. Gonna defeat Hanhar. Let's see. Mira comes equipped with a rocket launcher. Well, first of all, we need to equip Mira in something. We didn't have a chance before, because in Jekjektar you couldn't equip her anything. Good thing that isn't an illithid, the main character would be in real trouble. Illithid's always thinking he's smarter than everyone else, and fights. Yes, yes. And absolutely, absolutely. Fortunately, the Quarren, right? The Quarren are only a little bit tentacly, but they don't have the mental capabilities of an illithid. Although, I mentioned last stream that Viscus here actually feels kind of a smart person, you know, hiding from KotOR or arranging those traps and everything, so he's like, you know, he has more than zero intelligence, right? So it's good. If I remember correctly, illithids are mind flayers? Exactly, yes. Exactly. You will find that myself, Almariel, many people likely here are also fan of TTRPG, Dungeons and Dragons, Pathfinder. So we actually played Baldur's Gate 2, if you know this game, Baldur's Gate 3 as well, on the stream. So we are no strangers to illithids in general. Alright, so I guess what did we do with her? That was the single one weapon, right? Okay, we gave her dueling, so let's give her some sort of pistol. We don't have a lot to choose from right now. Zabrak blaster pistols? Yeah, sure. Might as well do this. Ooh, plus 36 to hit. Impressive. That's irrelevant, but we don't have anything else. Wisdom, stealth, resist, persuade +2. Immunity critical hits. That's gonna make her look bad, but immunity critical hits against Hanhar is actually not bad. Weapon focus, blaster pistol, blaster rifle. She doesn't have weapon focus, right? Wait, she has. Oh, because he already equipped. But without that, she doesn't. She only has proficiency. Okay, so this gun on it as what? +1 to hit, right? Yeah, going to 37. Some sort of a melee shield against Hanhar. Maybe a Mandalorian one. Why not? And demolitions, fortitude, constitution +1. Oh, actually, those resistances are not bad because he's gonna be doing slashing. Dexterity +2 is also not bad on her. Yeah, I guess that's gonna be good. Let's make a hard save here just in case. Pathfinder for me? Oh, there you go. So if you're a fan of Pathfinder, if you're a Pathfinder fan, then I'm gonna do a special thing and just shout out Almariel QC. There you go. Almariel has, like, yesterday, was it? Yeah, yesterday I think started a new playthrough of Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous on stream. So definitely check it out if you're interested in Pathfinder. There we go. All right, pop the melee shield. Up. Okay, 10 damage. Let's see how much damage we can do. Yeah, we did 20. Alright, I think we're gonna be fine. Yeah. 1 damage. Come on. So we don't even need to run away. Is it picking? Are we just checking? Okay, we are on difficult. So it felt... It feels a bit easy this time around.
That was unexpected. Still, I have the Jedi, and now I have no need to pay Hanhar for his services.
See? Smart.
I have other entertainments. I have other entertainments for you, I think.
Alright. Discount Lions.
I am going to check on the Jedi. I will leave you here with the payment I intended for Hanhar.
Alright. Well, we're gonna need... I think we're gonna need a grenade on her. Actually, you know, pop the shield again. group them. And how about we just... What happens if I just plasma them? Will I die? Not really. Actually, okay, it doesn't do a lot of damage. Let's do different shreds. Okay, there's gonna be a lot of... Okay, so this is the true boss, I think, of the area. At the same time, their damage should be low, right? So I don't think it's gonna be much trouble. Yeah, I think it's gonna be good. I think the animation shows hits, but I think they're all missing, right? Because we may have too much AC. How much AC do we have? 23? Okay, no, 23 is not a lot. All right. Bottom line, Mira is doing fine. I remember calf hounds from KotOR 1 on Dantooine? Yes. And you probably remember also that there were those calf hounds, you know, the kind of like a tiger-like ones, and the ones with horns, right? The calf hound bulls,
That's
as they
another
call
one
them.
for me.
Also present in Dantooine in the second game. So which game do you like better, Beskar? Do you like KotOR 1 or KotOR 2 better? Click. Oh, sorry. That's a misclick. Go back. Where's my game? Where's my game? There you go. Alright. Ooh, Cystic Electric Blaster. I guess that's a better blaster for her, but we don't need that. Okay, we have a key card. Now, does she have explosives? I mean, demolitions? She does, alright. Let's grab the XP because Barnabas will for sure not disable those. Both 1 and 2 equally? Okay. Fantastic. For me, I think I enjoy KotOR 2 a bit more because it provides more options. Like you know, going over level 20, the story is a bit more morally grey, and you know, I think there's more characters as well too when it comes to party members. So I think I would go with the second one, but the first one has its charms. It also has its pains, you know. The underwater sections, as we all know in video games, are not the best things ever invented, and in KotOR 1 it shows. On Manan, just walking the ocean, very tricky. Break time is already an hour. Yeah, my bot is scheduled to remind me of a break every hour or so that I can stretch and don't ruin my back the way my chair is ruined by my cat. So I'm gonna take a short break, probably in just a second. Okay, the UVs can hit hard actually. Can I get back to the Mandalorian? Alright. But yeah, break time is a good... Oh my goodness, 25? What was that? Okay, that's bad. You know, maybe... Can we run or we shouldn't run? Wait, we need to break the line of sight for now. I wonder if I can do this here. Alright, I can. How do you heal yourself? You're good with 52 from this one? Okay. Let's see where they are. So yeah, the bot reminds me about breaks, and I'm gonna take them, of course, but let's try to get Mira out of this place first.
That's another one for me.
Right. If this doesn't work, I have a backup plan. Okay,
Let's
alright.
see what you got.
Right, they do high damage, but they are also very, very glass cannon. That's good. I wish Hanhar was available for light side characters. Yes. The fact that certain characters are locked in a way, it makes sense. You know, the games at that time, especially BioWare, Obsidian, were designed in a way so that maybe some characters are not available to you, given the decisions that you make. But in this case, I mean, fun fact, we actually have Disciple even though Barnabas is a male character. It's because Barnabas is not actually a male character. He was created as a male character. We recruited Handmaiden as usual, as you do. And then in the save engine, we changed his gender to female, so that when we met Disciple, Disciple was recruitable. And actually Disciple replaced Handmaiden in this place here. And I always forget to turn that back, so sometimes the people will talk about Barnabas as if he was a girl. So yeah, I need to change that for narrative structure that is falling apart. But yay, in this setup we are actually doing a lot of weird things to this game. All right, shortest way out. Shortest way out. Can I pull one? Okay, I pulled one. Don't kill me. There you go.
Let's see what you got. At last, some action. At last, some action.
I mean, in order to go around the recruitment trigger for Hankar, you could again use the either some sort of cheats or modify your save file the moment you enter Narshada, or before that specific trigger, so that you are super dark side. You get to, you know, into this Hankar mode kind of instead of Mira mode, and then after that you revert those changes and you are a good guy with a Wookiee on toe.
That's another one for me.
There you go. Okay, that's good. I heard that there was a mod that lets you have Hankar no matter what. Probably so. Yeah, probably so. It's a game that definitely allowed for some creative you know, interference. This version of the game is the Steam version with the restored content mod installed, including the droid planet that we did on the previous playthrough. But it wasn't very exciting, to be honest. So on this playthrough we're not doing this. There we go. My goodness, I haven't used med packs like this in ages. Just healing yourself with an item, not a force? What is this? Dark Ages, I swear. There you go. There you go. This should be the last one. The console for the exit is there, I believe. Mira definitely has a lower damage output than Barnabas will have, so for all the other bounty hunters, we may just wait. Oh, okay, there's one more. See? Always check the room when you enter, or someone will sneak up on you and kill you. Wait. Don't be a fool. Don't be a fool, don't die. There you go. I've actually gotten Mira when I was a dark side character. I think it was a glitch. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I think that Mira versus Hankar triggers when? Wait, where does it trigger? Okay, I don't remember when does it trigger, but it's related to your you know, alignment, right? So that makes sense. All right, we can open that. Access, activate, emergency route, and leave. There you go. Mira out, Barnabas in.
The alarm? Who opened the door to the vent tunnels early, or ordered it sealed until I gave the command? How could the Jedi have opened it from the inside? Mira.
That's what you get for leaving here unattended. That's on you, actually. This is the not smart decision that Viskis does in his lifespan.
Oh, looks like the hunter is trying to escape. I'll just send some people after her. Lock her anywhere. Just make sure she won't escape again. Deploy more of the clan to cover the base. We will need all of them. And tell them I no longer care if the Jedi lives or dies.
And this is indeed where the hunted becomes the hunter. Wow, that was such a badass moment for Barnabas, just with the guns, you know, entering with the guns. Alright, so before we're gonna go guns blazing with Barnabas, I indeed gonna take a short break, and we're gonna see how far we can go after that. Yeah, the timing is good. We're gonna likely do this, then go to ship. Yeah, it shouldn't be a problem to do the entirety of Narshada tonight. I have a good feeling about this. Contrary to the Star Wars, you know, adage of I have a bad feeling about this, I have a good feeling about this. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna leave you with Mischief. There you go. Alright, I'm back, and let's go further, you know? So, the map has been recalibrated, we are back here, the tunnels are there, and this is the area we explored, but there's more to explore, of course. Let's make a save here with this one, and then we're gonna do some more shootouts. Where do we go first, so that we don't... Yeah, okay, let's keep to the upper side, maybe. There you go. So Barnabas's playstyle is roughly the same as Mira's, but he has two guns instead of one. So the damage output is very good. Unfortunately, it's also a glass cannon, because the blasters are using the modified kind of thing inside that gives more damage but takes 2 AC. So it is -4 AC total because 2 blasters. But it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make, right? What are the odds of me forgetting to heal or something like this? That never happens, right? I always pay attention to HP. I never died to some stupid droid. And now cue to that moment on Daxon when I was so confident in that droid room that we're done and the last droid killed me, of course, right? Happens. We also like loot. There we go. Let's steal everything from them. Because they don't need that, right? We do. The guy was stretching on the other side. The moment we entered, doing the idle animation stretching, kind of. He was like, "Oh, I can't wait for this Jedi to come here so I can kill him." And there I am. And there they die, rather. They never learn? Yeah. They went to the same school as, you know, some sort of cultists, I suppose, right? They never learn. I mean, it wouldn't be the worst of ideas to have the enemies learn something about you. You know? Kind of like a Borg from Star Trek, right? Adapt. If you're using a blaster build, then they become resistant to blasters. It would be a bitch to play, of course, as a video game experience, because video game experience are, you know, they should probably give us fun, you know, and joy, and give us that sense of power as well, especially if it's a fantasy science fiction game where we are a hero, right? So the hero, of course, has to win and has to fight, and not get obstructed at every corner, every turn, basically. But as a thought experiment, you know. Starting to encourage players to change the builds, maybe. It would nullify the possibility to do a challenge like we're doing right now, because let's see, we do one planet with blasters, and then the second planet we can do blasters, then okay, the game cannot be finished with blasters only. So yeah. Maybe KotOR, of course, is not the greatest example of a game that could handle this, but as an idea. Enter Goto soon? Yes. We will have Goto. For Goto, I don't have any mods. It's gonna be the usual ball. I don't think there were even any mods on the workshop. I was checking out for skins, but I don't suppose Goto gets a lot of love. Okay, take the HP. Okay, we're good. There we go. Actually, this is going way better than the playthrough of melee only. I recall that melee only no weapons that we did last year, was it? Yeah, was a bit more painful in this section. Okay, check this room just to make sure. Okay, this is escape tunnel. This we cleared, and this will be open, of course. It was unarmed playthrough, right? Yes. It was a playthrough in which we didn't have any weapons and we didn't have any armor. Everything else was fair game to just, you know, create some sort of a build, but no armor, no weapons. Oh, Goto doesn't get no love. Yes, you know, if you're a ball like this, I don't know. I'm not criticizing his floaty lifestyle, but I would say that, you know, my first experience is that. Whoa! Somebody. Oops. Okay. that was a moment, ladies and gentlemen. They just ganked me. All right. Look at this guy. One of them even followed me here. Almost. Okay, almost followed. There you go. There we go. I'm gonna live. It's okay. They won't crit me or anything. There. Too close. Too close to. I shouldn't be risking that much. I think we're on the final planet when I first joined. Yeah, see? Now you're getting full... Was that Dark Malak's armor? Yes, it was! We got Dark Malak's armor. Ha! Fantastic. Very nice for Dark Side. Defense bonus, strength, regeneration... Alright, but we're not that lucky. We're gonna keep 2 hour. Nice armor, yeah. Nice drop. Every now and then we get some nice loot. After playing it, I recognized the monsters and canyons on the last planet. Ah, yes. Yes, there's a bit of... What are those, skin rats there? Or something? No, wait, some other monsters are there. Yeah, there's a bunch of everything, everywhere. And we're gonna shoot everything. No, that's the purpose. That's the purpose of this particular playthrough. Malak noob. Yes. Not when we played KotOR 1, it was the Gym Bro challenge, right? So it was basically lightsaber and strength. So it wasn't very difficult, but it was a long fight, right? Because we vowed to only use support powers, and we didn't take any of Force Lightning or Destroy Droid, so we couldn't stop Malak's healing. No, Force Lightning doesn't work that. Disable Droid, or I think Siphon, you know, drain life or something, right? This is what you can do in that fight. So it was quite a long fight in KotOR 1, as I remember. Nice approach. On the last planet, these are oh yes, Storm Beasts. If you're talking about this game, yes. I forgot about the name. You know, I thought they had some like a proper word for a name, but it was, yeah, it was Storm Beast. Thank you. Okay. 28. Come on. Come on. See, Barnabas is such a badass that he only heals between combats. Right? In combat, he knows he can win. That's almost always true. Skill too low? Huh. It's another? Still too low? Okay, shoot it. This is a solution to everything. And we didn't even destroy any items, which is weird, you know. Imagine shooting a shelf, what's the word? A locker, when there was a large rocket inside. And you shoot it and it opens, nothing is destroyed. I mean, lore accurate, because Barnabas is such an accurate shooter, such a great gunslinger at this point, that of course he can just destroy everything precisely. Where do we stand? 14k till next level. We still have some levels left to do. Mostly about increasing our damage. The precise shot line on the feet part. On the skill part we should be good. Okay, they hit for 43 and 39, one after the other. Must have been crits, maybe? Okay. I mean, it doesn't beat the... What was that? 216 crit from Vrook? And 190 something crit from Scion? Those are full damage crits. I downloaded the cheat that lets my character wear a Storm Beast disguise. Must be super fun in cutscenes, right? Ooh, actually, hey, you're giving me an idea, right? Because this is the third playthrough we're doing on the channel, right? The first one, dark side. The second one, light side. This one, neutral side. But maybe for the next playthrough, we're gonna figure out some other challenge, and we're gonna just intentionally have a different skin, and be like some stupid skin, you know? Something fun maybe. That's a good idea. Should be fun if it doesn't glitch. Oh yeah, that's another side of the coin, I suppose. If something glitches, then you're like, oops, maybe I should not have modded it that hard. You know, maybe I should not have added Thomas the Tank Engine to my Skyrim, because now it clashes with Rainbow Dash or something like this. So yeah, you never know. You never know when you change something if it's gonna hold. But at the same time, if you're, in the example of Skyrim, if you're just modding Skyrim and your game isn't crashing, are you really modding it? Just ask yourself, right? So, if the game is crashing, that's when you know, oops, that was a surprise. Did you look at this trooper? This guy was like waiting for his friends to die, and then only when my guard was down, shall we say, he attacked. That's a good one. Darth Band on these guys works better, well, depending on what kind of story you want to tell, right? After all, this is all an RPG, role-playing game, so any sort of disguise would be appropriate if you want to tell a particular story with your character. We check everything? Okay, we did check everything. So now the middle.
Great. I need to get out of here before Visquis executes me.
And there's Visquis. Should we be mean to him or nice? Oh, okay, it's gonna be Weil. Now it's gonna be Aton, right? You need to choose one party member to accompany Aton and Beodur. Okay, fantastic. So the boys are back in town again. Who do we take? Who do we take? Huh. See, this is fun, you know? Given that Handmaiden has been recruited, the flag for her has been set, and Disciple has been recruited, we can take anybody from the dialogue. We're gonna take Mandalore, right? Mandalore is good with damage. HK-47 is also good, but Mandalore is cooler, right? I like the option 8 here is like no one. Aton does not need a third party member. Actually, you know, Aton, Beodur... Yeah, we need some muscle, because Beodur is text pets, he's doing some damage, but we need more damage, and we're trying to steer away from Kreia and Visas Mar as obvious Jedi characters, so yeah, the boys. Now I want to listen to it. I have this skill, you know, when I'm working with Nighty, for example, or you know, people at the office, and I'm gonna just hum some sort of a music, for the next hour or so, they also are humming it, and they're like, God damn it, Brain, why did you sing it? Now I want to listen to it, now I want to sing it, you know? And I'm like, that's not my fault, you know, I'm just doing what I want. Mandalore. Yeah, look at this. Look at the... he has a problem with his neck, as you can see. Beodur has a problem with his neck with this camera placement. Alright, those are the Jook of the Jook family, Jook Crime Syndicate. And let's level up the guys here. So, that's for Beodur. And that's for you. You have a gun? You have a gun? You have a gun? Okay, that's good enough. So, Mandalore should go first, kind of. And now we're gonna see. Oh wait, are they so easy to kill? Oh, it's gonna be pressure. What a weird dying sounds they have. Alright. Right.
Just say the word.
The bad thing is that we don't have healing. Right, we need to use medpacks. Actually, don't you have better healing? Where are you? Threat injury 25, right? Threat injury 0. Threat injury 14. Okay, so you are also dedicated healer. Medpack on Aton. 36. Right? But this is better. So yeah. So we are here. This section... I'm not sure how easy those sections will be. God damn it, God. God damn it, why did you actually approach? Okay, I know I did approach. Party member down. Yeah, Beodur. So this will... And Aton down. This will largely be a solo round. 34? Oh my goodness, they're shooting hard. Wait, no, those... No, I don't want to get killed by the small guys, come on. No. Run. Mandalorian melee shield, come on. Alright, he resurrected actually.
I'll take care of this.
Hello, KotOR's Ordo? Yes. I remember when I was playing the game for the first time, years ago, of course. I at first, I didn't know that well English, of course, but I also didn't make a connection that Mandalore is, of course, KotOR's. I just didn't read it well enough into the dialogues, I suppose. And I recall that my friend Gulharu, who sometimes is in the chat, he mentioned to me that he realized that when there was like the battle shout of Mandalore for Clan Ordo, right? He shouts something like this during combat sometimes. So I was like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense now. All right. The problem is that I don't want to use a lot of healing on them because we will need healing on the KotOR's yacht, I think. You know what? If Aton, don't run, don't run.
Say the word.
I say don't run. And Beodur also don't run, come on. Can you guys not engage? Or just engage the target that we can see? Alright, wait.
What's wrong?
What's wrong? Well, we'll die soon.
More.
Okay, now we can.
Just say the word.
And I will also have to move into using a bit more shields, I think. But get them out
More where that came from.
Systems failing, master.
There you go.
Systems failing, master.
By the way, I was thinking about what to do on New Year's Eve, because I don't think I'll be having any particular plans other than gaming. So I was actually thinking about playing Baldur's Gate 3 entire night. You know, like 8 hours, 12 hours, something, just new playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3 to start the new year. I'm not sure what will be the conditions of this one. As you guys know, we finished Baldur's Gate 3 on honor mode on the channel, so there isn't that many ways to challenge ourselves still. Ah! God damn it! Oh, this is gonna be a massacre. It's gonna be a massacre. Come on, can you activate the shield maybe?
Let's go.
Just before you die. Okay, good. That actually applies to you as well. Too many of them. Okay, even with the shield, Theodore went down. Alright, we can do it. The Gant! Super dangerous apparently, right? Okay, we're dying. That was also really survived. That was a nice shot in the back. Nice back shot. There you go. KotOR's become Mandalore the Preserver via Revan. Yeah, in KotOR 2 he's definitely a preserver, as well in the sense that you go around the galaxy and recruit Mandalorians to join the clans, right? You unite the clans, I think that's the literal name of the side quest, right? No, wait. Was it? Oh, maybe it's not even a quest, it's just something that triggers in dialogue if you have Mandalore with you. And there are Mandalorians, you know, with their fantastic colorful suits, you know, banana yellow, yeah, sky blue, sometimes grass green. I swear, the regular Mandalorians that you fight or find in this game, they're pretty much like Pokemon starters, or like Pokemon versions. They have everything. Thermal detonator, how about that? Go to. Hey, actually, that was nice.
No one comes to me. Time to die.
I didn't know they
Time to
actually...
take you
I
down
didn't know
to
there's a
size.
Easter egg, actually.
More where that came from.
I'll take care of this.
Katana, hello, welcome in. How are you doing on this fine Friday?
Time to die.
Planning to finish any games during the weekend? Do some achievements? Because there isn't that much of a year left, you know, to complete your personal challenge. Actually, it's from the novel Revan. Oh, I didn't read Revan actually, the novel. So it's so the title is not mentioned in the game, is what you're saying. Okay, I got hit by 545. Energy shield. I like that we Aton. Oh, of course. So Beodor died down there. Aton and myself were here, therefore breaking the line of sight. So the combat ended for a moment. So he resurrected, still in the line of fire. Then he came back. If Aton didn't, yeah, Beodor is gonna come back to life again. He's gonna get shot. Now Aton runs to his rescue, but goes back. And now goodbye, Aton. Wow, I'm terrible. I'm terrible when it comes to being a good. Oh my goodness, he's following me. Shoot. Aton's coming back.
Let's settle this.
Yeah, it's okay.
No one crossed
600 XP for killing them. That's actually a lot. Right? It feels like a lot. Yeah, Mandalore knows how to fight. He is gonna stop at nothing. He's gonna shoot straight through Aton to kill the HK. See? That's how you do it. If you're a true Mandalorian, you're gonna do that. It was a calculated risk, and now Aton stands up. And I would love to pretend that he shoots through Aton, and Aton is like, dude, you were shooting me in the back. It's okay, Aton, I knew you're gonna fall down and die, so that I knew my shots will get through and pierce through, basically. Okay, you know, F5 here. I don't want to use all the healings. And we're back with Barnabas. Hello. And Viscis.
You have finally arrived, both much sooner yet much later than I hoped.
Get to the point.
Very well, let us dispense with the pleasantries. You are, after all, human.
What's that supposed to mean?
Based on your actions alone, I take it you are not familiar with the organization I serve, or my responsibilities.
Who do you serve?
I run the refugee sector, I decide what happens here, I control the flows and currents of this sector.
Yeah, not really.
You have caused a great deal of trouble for the exchange here on Nar Shaddaa, and I wish to know why.
For kicks, because I like to be a menace of the galactic scale, sir. There isn't such an option. I'm sorry. Your bounty hunters attacked me first. Is that correct? Was it? Huh.
So you are the exile mentioned in the KotOR database. It seems my squeezing of the refugee sector has yielded success after all. It is curious though, we have been applying pressure on the humans in this sector for some time, yet only now do you show yourself.
I'm new here? Yeah, actually, yeah. I only just arrived on Nar Shaddaa. I couldn't have helped those people any faster.
Oh, the Jedi have always been slow to act when danger threatens, more so now than in the past, and you are no different.
Yeah, because you're so fast.
Still, if you are only a recent arrival, that would lend some validity to the rumors of another Jedi being here on Nar Shaddaa.
Okay, now we're interested.
Fortunately for me, I require just the one.
So you hired bounty hunters to track me down. Why?
Oh, you mistake me. I was not the one who put the original bounty on you. We all have our masters, you know.
No, I'm my own master now, as they sang in the Metal Gear Solid Revengeance.
My soon-to-be deceased boss, KotOR, is the one who placed the monumental sum of credits upon your head. Your price is so high that any bounty hunter who captures you would be able to buy their own planet. You must have angered Goto greatly for him to hunt you so. And that's why you are the perfect bait, and why I will bring you to Goto, then kill him.
Wow. What a plan. What a master plan. Blade Wolf, let's go. Let's go, yes! Blade Wolf.
The gas, it isn't you. Huh? I order you all, attack the Jedi.
I always love this animation of getting ready to fight and they just run past.
You all attack the Jedi. You all. You never truly worked for me.
While the Jedi remains on Nar Shaddaa, my eyes shall watch her.
Goto, I didn't. I wasn't. Please take the Jedi. I offer the human as a gift, freely, as I would owe my own life.
Enough.
Alright. Leave him alone. We don't care about him. There's been enough killing. Stop. Go and kill him slowly. Actually, he's mine to kill, not yours. Yeah. Slash. Well. Anybody fancy some sushi?
Jedi specimen you are.
And there's a zap. That was a lot of damage.
Glad somebody arrived. Saves me the trouble of having to break out of here.
And you are?
Name's Mira. I've been watching you all stumble around this moon for a while, causing trouble. And now you've got Goto's attention, and he's the last person you want to have watching you.
And how does Viscus capture you?
Ugh, I was taken down like an amateur. I've never been inside the KotOR, but they won't catch me the same way twice. You may have defeated Visquis, but you won't take down Goto so easily. And now he's the one who has your friend.
We need to find Barnabas and rescue her.
Well, we can deal with that once we're out of here and someplace safe. Come on, I know one place where they won't find us.
Neither dark nor light, but something else. Lark. Ladies and gentlemen, on the screen you have a proof that we are following the Lark side of the Force. Pretty much at this point. Dark side point gate, light side point gate. I don't know. Dark side from the first conversation, I think light side here. Lard. Yes. Yes. Barnabas will be on the... it's gonna be a big, very big Barnabas. Alright. I like that Viscus just died. The animation of him was just programmed to fall. And now, the lady behind the scenes.
Awaken, beast.
Good morning. Hello. I'm a beast. What you have done?
I have saved your life, beast. That makes it mine. Kneel.
Why do you do this? Why do you not let me die?
Because I need you to hunt, beast. This prey is something you have chased all your life. You are born and bred to it, like no predator before you.
You want me to hunt the human Jedi, the exile, and kill her?
No, that you shall not do. You will not bring harm to the exile, and if you do, beast, I shall break you. The screams of your tribe of primitives, the scene of lying blinded with the huntress's blast
Wookiee's
at your
not dead.
skull, I shall make
He's a
it so
Yeti
that is
now,
all you hear and
because
see
he's
for
so
the rest
white.
of your days. Even your madness
the
will
Yeti
not save
playthrough.
you if you bring harm to the exile. Know this.
Kill me. I cannot bear the weight of another life debt. Kill me, or I swear I shall kill you.
Oh, the life debts of your people, the life debt you have twisted with your hate. I felt it within you. I shall promise you this, beast. Unlike the red-maned huntress,
Blonde.
as long as you are loyal, I shall never show you mercy. No pity. But most of all, I promise you an end to your debt. Hunt her, pursue her, kill her, and ending her life will end your debt to me. The pain will pass. I was able to heal some of the wounds, but the rest must remain. You will need that pain when you travel, and it will give you strength for the hunt to come.
Oh, where can I find
I will
Mira?
tell you where you must go. If you survive that place, then she will come to you. But first, I must prepare you for what is to come.
He's now a pawn for Kreia. Yeah, like half the
We
cast,
took
pretty
out
much.
Visquis, but Goto has her. And that means no bounty for me.
There must be a way to reach Goto.
The only way to reach Goto is if we had a Jedi. But now, he's got your friend. He doesn't have anybody else he wants captured.
How does Goto hide his ship?
He's got a cloaking device. He's the one that arranges the meetings on his ship, and until then, he can't be found. Trust me, if anyone knew how to track his ship, he'd have every bounty hunter and criminal on Nar Shaddaa gunning for it.
We're not giving up now.
If you were hunting for Goto's yacht, your freighter would be flying blind. Well, unless it was one of Voga the Hutt's cargo ships. Then it would be snapped up by Goto pretty quick.
Why?
Goto's been preying on Vaga's freighters for a while now. It's the reason Vaga's had to haul his bulk up here to Nar Shaddaa from Nal Hutta. Even with all the traffic around Nar Shaddaa, Goto seems to always know which ones are Voga's, and his ship just snaps them up.
How'd he know that?
Probably does it by tracking their transponder codes, but no one knows how he's getting them.
How do you get the codes?
Well, it's not just getting any code. It's the one for Vaga's freighters, and those are stored in his droid warehouse. Problem is, Voga's shut down the droid warehouse, until he can find out who's been leaking the codes. You'd have to be a droid to get in there.
Droid, you say? I have a new droid for Voga, 2,000 credits.
Before I accept this, I must ask you how you acquired this particular droid.
Don't ask stupid questions, you piece of junk. I acquired it
See?
legitimately.
There should be no problems then. Credits will be transferred to your account as usual.
Very good. How I do? You did amazing, my friend. You're welcome. Good luck with your plan, little droid. There you go.
Let's get you to work. Report to C7E3 for assignment.
Hanhar is going to Malachor 5? Yeah. I heard it's beautiful this time of year. So I hope Hanhar will enjoy it. In the meantime, we are in the yet another section that is not about our main character. It is about T3 and 4, you know? So droid time. It's been a while since we leveled up our Roomba. Oh my goodness. Level 8? You know what? It doesn't matter. Auto level up. It is something that you should not absolutely do. It actually pains me as an RPG player, but let's not click all those menus. We don't really need anything. And the choices that he does... 2 weapon... Yeah, toughness, that's good. Okay, we could be more optimized, like we could ignore those. Doesn't matter. It is not the biggest thing that we should have here, but we can still check out what kind of stuff we can do. Dexterity... Okay, regeneration is actually good. Fortitude, constitution, repair, defense 2, defense 4, defense 6, defense 7, defense 9. Defense 9. Ion striker, shock arm good. Defense barrier. Actually doesn't matter that much. And when it comes to guns, blaster pistol. Okay, at least make it Mandalorian, right? All right, F5. Great place for cliff diving and cave diving. Yes, that's Malachor. Hello. I have to say that I like the name Malachor. You know, it feels strong, right? All in all, I would say. A bit ominous as well. All right, give me my
I
quest.
certainly hope that rude C7 unit didn't send you over here. Those more recent models have no etiquette programming whatsoever.
Yes, they are quite assholes.
I think he should be replaced or shipped down to maintenance to direct droids there. But I cannot seem to convince my masters of the logic of the request.
Why wouldn't they see logic where your claim is perfectly valid, my good sir?
Oh, I wouldn't go that far, despite what others would say. A number designation for a C7 unit means far more than an integer increase.
I see, so that if you are a C7 unit, that means you are superior to him.
Some droids undergo radical changes with each generation. Each numeric jump in sequence can have wide-ranging changes in functionality and temperament. But then, you are a new model yourself. I wouldn't expect you to understand how it feels. Now, was there something I could help you with?
I wish to commit many crimes, and I require your assistance.
I see. Well, good day to you then.
Alright. I don't remember the answer, so I'm just, you know, guessing what they will say.
I am sorry, but only authorized cargo droids are allowed into the warehouse. I cannot permit you to enter due to the sensitive cargo.
Korriban is now called Moraband, I think. They call it. Sensitive cargo? I have great experience dealing with sensitive cargo, my good sir. Please let me in.
No. In fact, I do not have you on my list of Codin's acquisitions. How did you get in here?
Through the front door, because I am so suave and I talked myself in.
I see. Well, I have no current use for you. I'll assign you to C6E3. He needs the help to make up for his inferior programming.
Persuade lie. Persuade lie. Good sir, you are quite a handsome fellow. How about we make some sort of arrangement?
If you do not wish to comply with these instructions, I can have you given a memory wipe and behavioral reprogramming.
That sucks.
Good. Now report to C6E3. You will be assisting him. As I said, shouldn't you be getting back?
Okay. I think we talked to him already, but it's okay. Fail, yeah.
Oh, you're back. What can I do for you?
Your counterpart at the door behaves not like a gentle robot. Would you like to take him out?
That C7 droid absolutely infuriates me. Needs help to do my job, do I?
Yes, he also said that your mother was a tin can.
I would be happy to help you, but as long as that C7 unit is perched at the door, I can't.
How about we make some sort of arrangement?
Well, if the C7 unit were to be disabled, my programming would require me to take over his responsibilities in his absence.
I would gladly vote on you as the president of the Robot Union, sir.
Yes, I would be willing to give you access to the next room.
Then let's do it. Alright, murder time.
As I said, only authorized cargo droids are given access to the rest of the warehouse. Now please, get back to work. I know that C6 unit needs assistance.
Your mama was a snowblower droid. Yes. Good sir, you do not behave like a gentleman, and your mother was a snowblower droid. Now die.
You can't be serious. I am not in need of deactivation. What are you talking about?
About your face, good sir. It infuriates me.
How dreadful.
It is a dreadful face, indeed. Shock arm will scale, right? No, it's actually weak. Yeah. Let's go, let's zap him. Unlimited power! On brand of Star Wars, right? Unlimited power, let's zap.
What's all the commotion? Oh, I see. Well, that will show him. Obsolete piece of junk indeed.
Now you, sir, are not a piece of junk.
Yes, of course. I'll get that open right away.
Thank you, kind sir. Moraband sounds like a wine brand. Huh. That's an idea.
Just a moment. There.
Thank you, kind sir. You're a scholar and a gentleman.
You're welcome.
There you go. That's how we do. Palpatine reference, of course. We know our Star Wars. We know our Star Wars stuff. Okay. Wait, do I remember correctly that there's a HK50 fight coming after?
That's not great. Oh my goodness. Okay. All right. How was it? Center clockwise. Center clockwise. T770. Right clockwise. What? Oh wait, it's a number of. Oh no. Goddammit. I guess it's about 3 rotations. Okay. So this should go down. The T is here. Okay, the middle go counterclockwise then. The right side will go clockwise. 3731. And then left counterclockwise. Wow. Alright, I'm a genius. That's good.
Oh my, you startled me. What are you doing here?
Ask him if his mama took floppy disks. I am here to inspect your hard drive, good sir.
I monitor the transponder codes of all ships leaving the docks, then transmit departure information for any of Vaga the Hutt's freighters.
Really? And anything about those freighters that can be interesting to me?
The information is sent to a remote computer system.
You are sent to a remote computer system.
Oh, I see. In that case, I will upload the transponder codes to you. And here's the blank transponder card you need.
Thank you very much, good sir. I will not deactivate you.
You're welcome. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must go back to monitoring the traffic. It is important that relevant departure information is relayed as quickly as possible.
Yeah. Go on. Hard work will not pay, but you survived, so I guess that's a win for you. Yeah, HK50s, that's not gonna be easy on little T3 and 4. Yeah, there we go. The backup is to maybe use some mines as well and pull them. But we're gonna see how we can go normally.
Who are you? You're not supposed to be here.
No, the gentleman droid. What are you last calls looking for?
You have the list of Voga's launch codes. You will give these to us now, or else we will be forced to take drastic action.
Drastic action is when you look in yourself in the mirror.
Surprised statement. You are foolish to think we will allow you to take that information back to your master.
Screw you.
Amused, query. I think you will find the odds are somewhat in our favor. Now will you be giving us the codes, or not?
I do not believe I am at liberty at giving you those codes, good sir, so you can shove it in your hard drive.
Incredulous statement. Then we will have to take them from you, which I assure you was our preference to begin with.
Right. So how do we do if I just zap them? They won't have that much HP, right? I think they have... Yeah, they have less HP than the usual... fewer HP, right? Fewer HP than the usual HK-50 encounter, so we can still spam zapping.
Systems failing, master.
Bucket of bolts. Yeah. We are the most dangerous Roomba in this sector at this point, right? And those highly trained assassin droids, they have nothing on T3 and 4.
Systems failing, master.
There you go. Actually, it's such a pleasure to just spam zapping them. 14k. T3 is demonstrating how obsolete those HKs are. Yes.
Systems failing, master.
Let's remember to loot the dead. HK chassis. Bunch of weaklings. Yeah. Who would win? An army of highly trained... An army of trained assassin droids? Or one HK... one T3 and 4, you know? Virgin HK-50 versus Chat T3 and 4. This is basically this. This is the vibe. T3 is not a vacuum cleaner. Listen, he has many functionalities. I wouldn't be surprised if you could also do some minor chores around the ship. He is getting paid adequately, and I even leveled up repair and computer use so that I can upgrade his memory. So he's a good droid, you know, pat 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 on the head. He's a good one.
Please enter the warehouse and report to C7E3 for assignment.
He doesn't know that C3 something is dead, so goodbye.
Wait, where are you going? You are not authorized to leave the warehouse.
The working conditions are terrible, therefore I quit. Goodbye, sir, I say. Goodbye.
There you are. What kept you?
Some assholes, Aton.
Yeah, I know there's droids in the warehouse. So what?
And they misbehaved, and they have to be deactivated prematurely.
He says he's got the transponder codes to Voga's freighters.
Yeah, also
one that can be picked up by Goto. We can change the ID signature of the Ebon Hawk and get to Goto's yacht that way. We could go to the repair shop by the landing pad to overhaul the Ebon Hawk's codes. From there, we should make a nice target for Goto.
Count me in.
Yeah, right. You're the one who wanted to sell her to Goto in the first place.
Yeah. And I don't like being cheated. Trust me. Goto's yacht is going to have some pretty heavy defenses. You're going to need all the help you can get.
Mira has joined the party, okay, yeah.
You're very sure they came in here?
Yeah, go in and find out, but pay me my credits first.
Yes, very fair request. Shoot him.
Flop.
Uh-oh. We've got insects. Looks like the Gand colony's out in full force.
Fantastic. A whole colony is here?
Yeah. The whole colony up and left some mid-rim world to come here, no one knows why. They haven't even done any bounties until your friend showed up. I guess whatever price is on her head is enough to wake them up. The problem is, there's hundreds of them. Just like the Zug brothers. We're not getting out of here without a fight. You ready?
I was born ready. Let's do this. Actually, I am not ready. Is using the rocket launcher allowed in the blaster playthrough? Rocket launcher technically qualifies as a grenade throw. We used a couple of grenade throw at the very beginning of the playthrough to handle some situations. So I would say yes, but usually we will be not using that anyway. So we might as well see how it goes. Toughness here. With Mira actually I pay attention to what I'm leveling. It's targeting. Full toughness done. Full this done. This is done. Wow, she has a lot. Improved close combat, I guess, then. Yeah. Alright. So this is good. Good stopping on a certain point. Break time. Yeah, the timing is good. I guess we can at least get out of this place and see what we can do. But thank you for paying attention as well to my health. Verpine prototype, yeah, that's good. Burgos mining, that's bad. Energy, Echani. Energy electrical, sure, Echani. Actually, okay, with this guy it shouldn't be
That's
Echani.
another one for me.
Wait, he's just a melee dude. No guns? I'm insulted. Did you brought a melee to a gunfight? Okay, now they're bringing melee to a gunfight. Now I'm insulted. Barnabas is looking kind of different lately. Yes, this section of the game desk is basically all about other party members. Altogether, it's actually creating a very cohesive story about you trying to save... Oh my goodness. Okay. That's what I get for talking instead of fighting. All in all, it's creating a very cohesive narrative of you trying to infiltrate some stuff, you getting caught, other people getting caught, whatever. And that's why there's a lot of rapid changes of the main character. Of the leading character, shall we say, in this section. Which is I'm of two minds, right? It's a great device to actually tell the entire story and what happens when Barnabas is doing that, when the exile and the main character is doing that or the other thing. And at the same time, it is forcing you to play not as your character that you've been playing for the last 20 hours, for example, right? So, advantages and disadvantages of such approach, I suppose. Alright, let's keep saving. Mira is low. It's okay. We can pull them one by one, maybe. Okay, yeah, that's what we get. I want to pull them one by one, and then Aton decides to go melee. I can't blame him, because he was meant... He wanted to go, of course, to the nearest targetable opponent, and targetable was only available by moving outside of this corner. No! T-Frame 4! Wait, oh, I'm gonna die. Or will I? You won't take me alive? You won't take me alive? Actually, you won't take me at all. Party member down. Yeah, that's Atom, it's okay. Okay, they won't follow me here, right? Alright. Whew. I suppose you aren't going to turn Mira into a Jedi, yes, no? Yes. Because this is the third playthrough, we're mostly focusing on the actual challenge of blasters and not really developing the party members that much. We talk to them sometimes, but that's not the main focus. So I'm also not paying attention to influence at all. I'm also not paying attention to how they could develop. It's all about blasters, right? For this playthrough, including the other party members. So yeah, I don't suppose we're gonna see any Jedi characters from our NPCs. NPCs. I shouldn't be saying NPCs because they are playable characters, after all, from our other party members. Just curious. Yeah, it's a valid question, and it's actually very fun, you know, if you think about it. Getting, for example, Handmaiden into a Jedi, or some other characters, learning that Aton is also somehow connected to the Force. Those are very good things to discover. And I also remember that when I was playing KotOR 1 for the nth time, I was using the save game editor to change the classes of particular characters. And, you know, I should be hiding. And I recall... That's gonna be bad, wait. Can I break the line of sight here? Shit! What I was saying? Yeah, KotOR 1, I was playing around with the save game editor, and I had so much fun with changing classes, and I changed Zalbar to a Jedi Sentinel, I changed the Kandarus to a Jedi Guardian, and have them equip lightsabers, you know, it was all available to me. Narratively, of course, they were still the same scouts and fighters, or soldiers, but it was also nice to see them in combat, you know, a Wookiee with the lightsabers, or Kandarus with the lightsabers instead of his minigun. So yes. This is the guns run. Yes, mostly because I'm running with guns, right? But this is why it is a guns run. I'm running with guns. Also, Aton is going down. Can I trap them here? In theory? Okay, interesting. Technically, if I wanted, like, it's a stupid thing, but you guys know that I want to analyze stupid thing. If you think about it, you could run outside, you could die with two characters here, including Aton, and then you could pull everybody to this room, wait for Aton to revive because it's still possible, and then die here, and then they will leave here, and then you have the freeway to go outside. It's like needlessly convoluted setup if you want to avoid the fighting, but yeah, I'll just figure it out. Pew pew pew. There we go. Party member down. Yeah, that's Atom.
That's another one for me. Like that?
Ooh, level up for Mira. That's something. Yeah, the warehouse section here. It's a pain. I've used Mira to face up with Kreia at the end without glitch or cheats. How do you get to fight Kreia as Mira? I never done that.
Let's take care of this fast.
Cool. Last one. There we go. Now, I think we should be, yeah, out of combat. That's good. T3 and 4 quick in combat level up for insta heal.
That's another one from me.
Atom is irrelevant. There we go. Go Roomba, go!
Let's move out. A little harder than I thought.
Interesting, why is it openable? We already looted this place. It was hackable. See, interesting. Most doors here are impossible to open, right? They're locked. But this one was actually available to you. Okay. Don't worry, I have a plan. Mira will tank, or T3-4 will tank. Why did you attack Atom? You silly Gant. Come on.
At last, some action.
Why don't you pick up someone your own size? T3-4 go. Not Ion Striker, Shock Arm. Come on. There we go.
Ready?
Okay, there's some juke there. So go here. Maybe level up as well. Good. Oh, so it's supposed to be main character. It's not the face of Kreia using Mira. There we go. Maybe we should try that. On this place. No, actually we can't. We'll need to use Barnabas, right? Because actually, I'm a bit concerned about the Malachor 5 section. There's Trials Academy and Trials Corp location as Barnabas, because everybody there has a lightsaber, pretty much, right? Aside from some Sith troopers, but other than that, there's a bunch of lightsabers. So blasters, not super great. Even though we have the feats to actually help us deal with those problems, it's not super optimal, right? Uh-oh. Run. Run. Okay, he's not following me. Give me the... You know what, actually, we're not using Wrist Launcher. Can I de-equip it? Melee Shield, yeah. Give me that. Give me... Ugh, we're running out of med packs. Not great. What an asshole. He switched to a ranged weapon the moment he saw I activated the anti-melee shield.
Let's see what you got.
They're adapting. That's terrible. Okay. There we go. That's gonna be easy. And Atom's gonna help. Lightsabers and staffs and blasters. The combination of those. Oof. Finally. There we go.
I hear you.
Ready?
That's what the enemy has in Trials Enemy at the end. Yeah, I mean, the backup plan if killing them, because blasters are, you know, one target only, right? So if there's a bunch of enemies, it's not easy to deal with them. So the backup plan would probably be to sneak around, maybe, you know. Shit. Okay, Mira is down. It's okay. Atom can
You
place
say
it.
the word. More where that came from.
Damage shield. Whoa, they're pushing. T3-4, can you heal yourself? Maybe you have the construction kit, right?
Everyone down.
All right. Goes up. Keep
More where
zapping
that
them.
came from.
There we go. That's my boy. See, the true main character.
Time to take you down to size.
T3-4. Ooh, I'm gonna see. Under marking of a break. Do we? I think I have to set up a fresh team. The bad news is that I ran out of ginger, you know? I have to resupply. Now my tea is just the tea with lemon and honey, but no ginger. And I'm sad a little bit. Hopefully I can replenish my resources tomorrow. There we go. Come on. I know that sniper shot is not great, but you can do it. There we go. Wake up, lady. Wake up. Now I recall that the fight after this room. I mean, in the next. Oh, goddamn. 2 more, really?
Ready?
Mira, go back. Let's have them go aggro. Not this one. Come on. The moment we go outside to the central promenade or whatever the name is, refugee path. I think that's the name of the location. We have a fight there, and it's not gonna be easy, if I remember correctly. No, don't shoot me! I didn't notice that he had this one. Oh, come on, where was the last save? God damn it, alright. I deserve that. Okay, healing. That's what I get for not paying attention. Actually, I should pop up the shield and be done with it. Okay, it's time to use the shields. Like, on everybody. Consistently.
Good to go.
Go shield here. Go shield here.
Just say the word.
Go shield here. Did you use it? Yeah, you did. Okay. And now we run. F5.
More where that came from.
No, not Ion Striker. Shock Arm. Cool. There you go. And Mira is using Speedy Shot. Yeah.
More where that came from.
Blaster and Summoned Grenades. Assassins have staffs. Prisoners, Dark Jedi, Sith Lords, and Marauders have lightsabers. See? So that's why I'm a bit concerned about Malachor 5. I mean the Trails Core section. On the other hand, it's a great section. If you can kill enemies fast, it is a fantastic section because it gives you so much XP, right? In case you need a little bit more punch to your build towards the end of the game. I don't think this will be very necessary for us because we're killing everybody. We're doing all the side content pretty much. So it's not like we're missing a lot of levels. Yeah, we're gonna worry about Trials Core when we get there. And I think
where that came from.
I think we can get there on Tuesday. Yeah, so here's the thing. Tonight is Friday.
Just
next
say
stream
the
is
word.
of course on Monday. It's gonna be KotOR, I believe. And next day after, it's Tuesday and it's gonna be KotOR as well. The thing is, November 11th is actually a bank holiday in Poland. So I may start the stream earlier, you know, than usual, because no work means more time for gaming. that's a good approach, I think. And that means we'll be able to maybe play a lot of KotOR on Tuesday. I'm thinking of a longer stream. Shouldn't there be a fight here? Oh, there you go. There's a fight. Thermal detonator. Come on. Alright. He tanked a little bit. Now you go forward. Tank something. No, it's not Ion Striker. Good. Okay. Shock Arm.
Let's settle this.
Maybe let's try to help her a bit.
More where that came from.
There you go. That should be cool.
Time to even
Time to
the
play
odds.
to the end of the KotOR 2, difficult or not. Yeah, I mean, I'm 100% sure we're gonna do a complete run. No backing up. I need to be able to say that I have finished KotOR 2 3 times on my streams for whatever reason. But yeah, aside from KotOR 2, I'm thinking maybe it's gonna be the time to go into Detroit Become Human. in the upcoming weeks.
Let's see what you got.
And as I mentioned before, I'm thinking
That's another
about
one for
Baldur's
me.
Gate 3 on the run, inspired by Almaril going for the Pathfinder run, Wrath of the Righteous run. I was like, yeah, Baldur's Gate 3, I like this game, I need to play it, you know. So as I mentioned, it may be a thing for New Year's Eve kind of a playthrough, or opening playthrough, you know. End the year with Baldur's Gate 3, begin the year with Baldur's Gate 3. That would be appropriate, you know, on brand. Esgal, hello, welcome in. Welcome in, Esgal. We are on Nar Shaddaa. We're currently trying to save the exile, and that means we're gonna need to kill a lot of people. Hey, do you sell medpacks? Oh, you're not an active merchant right now. That sucks. Okay, we are low on HP. But I don't want to use all the healing we have. Should have bought the medpacks. Damn it.
That's another one for me.
I should have bought the medpacks, but I forgot.
That's another one for me.
No. There we go, that's good. No, don't shoot me. Shoot Atom. Come on, shoot Atom. Break the line of sight maybe? No. Start shooting Atom.
Let's see what you got.
Okay, let's focus on Atom now. Who is exiled? One creature is exiled from the battlefield. Did you see this guy? This guy made the idle animation of raising his fist, you know, at the body of T3 and 4. This guy is an asshole. Colossal one. Let's go. There's one gun dude there. So Atom tank. Come on. Actually, no! Don't shoot Mira, don't shoot Mira, don't aggro Mira. Okay, good.
Let's move
Mira,
out.
come back so that he forgets about. Oh, he shot her in the back. That's not a gentleman. That's not a gentle Gant. That's a monster. Oh crap! Oh crap! Oh crap! Oh crap! Oh crap! I didn't save. Okay. Energy shield. Hopefully he won't follow. And maybe now save. Yeah. See, where is my Barnabas? It's gonna be still a moment before we go back to Barnabas. Wait, I'm gonna die here. Will I? Yeah, if I continue, I will die. Medpack. Advanced medpack heals him for 20. I mean, he has 0 threat injury pretty much, so it makes sense, but it pains me. Okay. You know what? I think we have to do some grenades. All right. Let's do a surprise grenade. What do we have? Plasma! Surprise plasma on you. And frag. Okay, it's barely doing any damage. Regular shots, I think, are best. Better here. Because sniper shot will apply -5 to our defense, so I don't want to use that. Yeah, it didn't. It didn't matter. Gant have weird ethics? Yes. They're like, we're gonna shoot this lady in the back. It's probably a good idea. Well, it may be, but you're still a bad person. Alright, this gives us extra HP at least. Let's try to take him down like this. Normally. Oh, 21, really? Wait, what kind of shield am I using? 27? Should be absorbing. Some kind
Time
of
to take
shield.
you down to size.
It's gonna kill me. Yeah, okay. New plan. We're gonna... Can we... We cannot pull him. We can go up close and put some mines on him. Alright, let's go... Let's go with Battle Stimulant. And Hyper Adrenal Stamina for extra HP. Alright. And now, let's make sure we have the right shield. Energy Sonic Cold Hit, okay. And this is melee, okay. But this should be acceptable. I'm gonna reapply it just in case. Alright. Come on, Atom. It's 1v1. Don't be weak for once. This is truly the final boss of this location. Actually, no, there's some more. Oh, it's gonna kill us again.
Let's settle this.
He's gonna die. I mean, I can heal, I know, but I still want to save some net pack for the
Everyone down.
for Goto's yacht. Come on, Aton. I know you're 1 HP. Come on, you can do it. Come on, don't get hit. I was like 1 shot away from finishing this. Okay. Well, grenade time, right? What can we do? Go grenade. All the grenades. 10. That's great. Wait, they're only doing 10? Okay, what about Cryoban grenade? Does it do a lot of damage? 10. Wait, actually we're getting worse results right now. Grenades are worse than this. Maybe we need a better weapon? I mean, it is... nothing is upgraded here, but... problem is... The problem is the location to upgrade is not available, so... Okay. Wait, okay, new plan. What happens if I try to go back? Does the game allow me to go back even? Because if so, then party members should rest, right? No, the game does not allow you to. You must wait, yeah, for them to regain consciousness. And they regain consciousness for a moment, see? Mira is there, and dead. So if I keep doing that... There you go. That keeps Mira up. There you go. Mira gets Arton gets teleported here, that's good. Now at least we have 2 people. Unless Mira charges in. She doesn't, that's good. Now we're gonna do the same trick again. We're gonna trigger the resurrection, pause the game, change here, and move away. Almost just in time, okay. Almost in time.
Good to go.
We're gonna re-trigger this. Pause. Move away. There we go. Okay. That actually moved us here.
Good to go.
Alright, very convoluted, but we are playing on difficult and I am not very good with managing my resources. So let's heal the little guy.
Let's move out.
But that was indeed a solution to a problem found, right? So I'm proud of us. At 56 you can heal. My goodness, at this point we should be using life supports back all the way, but... Yeah.
I hear you.
Okay. Do you hear me? Did you hear me when I was shouting, crying out to you, like, Aton, don't die? Because I don't think you heard me then. Really. Come on. There's one more dude. And now there's 3 of us. So that's how we solved it. We used a dialogue revival. We're gonna tank here because we have some shield. Start shooting. Mira is actually doing some damage. And you zap.
Everyone down!
Come on. There you go. See? Teamwork.
Ready?
Makes the dream work. Now let's see how many enemies are still between us and the ship. 0? Okay. Not here, maybe behind the corner somebody. 0, okay. That's good. But wait, we are supposed to do transponders first, right? Not you should go repair shop. Okay.
I hear you.
Can you just plant a mine around the corner and pull him? This particular enemy that we've been facing, he was set to just do range damage, I think. So he wasn't really... He wouldn't... Okay, there's one condition in which that would work. I would have to approach him with a melee weapon, attack him in melee. Then usually the AI switches from ranged weapons to melee weapons if they are attacked with a melee weapon. And then I would be able to run away, and then the AI should have him follow me. But that would require me attacking them with a melee weapon to change his, let's call it like a stance, right? From range to melee. So, because I don't want to attack them with melee, I couldn't really do anything. Standing next to them with a ranged weapon would not work, I think, right? But we might as well try it sometime. Okay, we're here. Yeah, I see a shape. Is someone there again? Welcome to Kian's shop. My eyes are rolled, but I can see you want something of me. Can you change our ship's ID signature? You have a blank transporter card? Yes. Then I can do it for you. What ID signature do you want to use? One of the ID signatures received from the B5D8. As you say, just one moment. It is done. Much luck to your visitor. Alright. Oh, okay, now's the time. The Ebon Hawk will be intercepted by KotOR's yacht. 2 party members will be able to board it to save Barnabas. Who is the first person? I'm thinking Mandalore. Because as Beskar fan is pointing out, regeneration implants or restoration inlays for armor are good for combat. Yes, we have something like that on Barnabas, on main character, but we didn't really... I don't think we did a lot of improvement on the side characters. That's on me, you know? I focus on improving their weapons a little bit, but not on their armor. But we're gonna take Mandalore because Mandalore has the regeneration implanted, you know, already. So that's gonna save a ton on healing. Okay, so Mandalore is the first choice. And who should be the next one? I'm thinking Beodur. I mean, Beodur sucks in combat, but he will at least solve all the tech problems. You know, there's a bunch of interactions, I think, with the mines. There's a bunch of mines to disable. Beodur could also do... I mean, Mandalore could also do his demolitions, but Beodur will be better. There are some computers. Yeah, I think Beodur. Yeah, let's go with Beodur. Alright. So, we're gonna have a cutscene, and then we're gonna take a short break. I'm gonna make myself some fresh tea. And then we're gonna save Barnabas. No? We're halfway through 2 nights. Okay, that's actually very good. We're boarding KotOR's yacht, so that's actually very good. Okay, there's also this.
They are fleeing, running away. No, they're going to rescue their leader's sister from KotOR. That means they have a way to reach him. Follow that ship. All the space traffic around Nar Shaddaa should hide our approach, I think.
And there you go. The cloaked vessel of KotOR's yacht. Very, very big compared to our Ebon Hawk. There we go. Okay, some more dialogue. Mandatory.
I was expecting someone taller. I
was expecting someone more corporeal.
To hear my words and understand them. I am KotOR, one of the officials representing a percentage of non-sanctioned trading here in both the YouTube system and Republic space.
The YouTube system.
And I had a question for you.
I'm sorry.
Are you a Jedi?
No. No, I turned from the Jedi long ago.
Indeed. That is unfortunate. Still, perhaps you have some value. I have gone to considerable expense and effort to bring you here. It is because I have a job for you.
Is that what you heard every bounty hunter and assassin in the galaxy?
Assassins? No. Some of the bounty hunters on Nar Shaddaa, however, have chosen to interpret my commands in a manner not of my choosing. You are no value to me, dead. If you were a Jedi, they could not kill you anyway. If they could, then you are useless to me. There is something important to me I need protected. The Republic. It is broken. What happened on Paragus has set in motion events that I can no longer control. Not to be melodramatic, but I fear it has broken the galaxy irrevocably. This has occupied much of my attention, and there seems to be no predictable way to resolve the situation.
You have to be joking.
In one standard month, the Republic will collapse. Not due to war or secession, but because it lacks the infrastructure to support itself. It is unknown to all but a few, but the Sith won the Jedi Civil War. Even with their supposed victory, the war left the Republic on the brink of collapse. Rather than remain and help solidify the Republic, however, Revan chose to leave known space. A frustrating turn of events, as a rallying figurehead could have done much to restore order.
So what do you expect me to do about it?
There is something moving in the galaxy that lies beyond the ability of my instruments to detect or predict. I believe it to be a legacy of the Sith, but I have been unable to determine the source. Whatever this presence is, it is staging strikes at key figures throughout the Republic, and through some unknown means, it is causing the destruction of worlds. KotOR, a Miraluka world in the Mid-Rim, was one such place. I have reason to suspect there was a gathering of Jedi on that world when it was rendered lifeless. I cannot find any pattern in these attacks, and it is a source of frustration to me. There is some clue, however, that perhaps the Jedi are linked to these attacks, or that the targets are significant in some way I have yet to discover.
Blah blah, get on with it. Yeah, he's not like very precise when he wants to. Actually, yeah, I don't care what happens to the Republic, let it fall to the Sith.
You misunderstand me. I do not wish to stop the Sith any more than I wish to stop the
Just
Jedi.
tell me what's the quest.
It is simply
Hologram?
important to me that the
And then give me a reward for
Jedi
completing it.
religious branches be resolved so the galaxy may be put back together. I do not care which one triumphs. I only want the universe to settle down for a while, catch its breath. All these constant crises are getting somewhat repetitive.
Have you ever been in the Star Wars universe? There are crises everywhere, all the time. That's the actual state of the galaxy. You don't care which side wins as long as the Republic stays intact?
You could say I am something of a patriot. Although I was unable to serve during the troubles with the Mandalorians or against the aggressors known as Malak and Revan, I am able and willing to serve now. The problem is I can find no side to choose. Both are hidden from me as they seem to be hiding from each other. Irritating. It is like a Dejaric board where neither player can see the other, nor see all the pieces. It is not a fair game, an equitable game.
I don't care for the Republic.
Then perhaps you care for yourself.
Yes,
The fact the Sith
that's true.
seek you is something that must occupy your thoughts as much as the Republic occupies mine. There is no margin for error when I say that these Sith seek to murder you and all Jedi everywhere. They have been quite efficient. And when they dispose of you, there will be nothing left to stop them, and the galaxy will fall under their influence.
This is not my battle. There are others who can handle this.
No, that is where you are wrong. If they were, I assure you.
He knows that
I
we're
would
the main
have
character.
contacted
We
them.
cannot say no to the main
I'm afraid
quest.
a broken ex-Jedi is all I have to save the galaxy at the moment. But whether it is Sith or Jedi that emerges victorious, it does not matter, as long as the situation is resolved soon. I am a businessman. The Republic needs stability to survive, prosper, and grow. Whether it is led by the Sith or supported by the Jedi is of no consequence to me.
Alright. What's the alarm?
It is the proximity alarm. We are under attack.
No, are we?
Somehow your allies have found you. Unexpected.
Somehow the Palpatine
You will
returned.
remain here under guard. I must see to the defense of my ship.
There's a double space here. Alright. Can we now play a video game? Okay, now we can play a video game. Okay.
We seek to make KotOR aware of our services, allowing us to facilitate communication and terminate hostilities in the galaxy. If that means blowing up planets, slaughtering entire species, or allying ourselves with the Sith, then that is the logical choice. Our predecessor would never understand our directives. He was slow, weak, and his vocabulary was prone to static.
Alright. So... Wow, thank goodness Beodor has a level up, but we are kind of at a disadvantage when it comes to HP at the beginning of this moment. So let's hope it's gonna work out. Let's hope it's gonna work out. I'll be back with some fresh batch of tea. And then we're gonna just go slowly through all those, places and try to get to the audience chamber, bring Barnabas to the party, and then, clear the area and just, have some nice damage with us. So it's going in the right direction. We just need to suffer a little bit more through the early moments of the Goto's Yak section. Okay, I'll be right back in a couple of minutes. Alright, that took a moment, but at least I have my team. That's very good. Ooh, also Mischief is activating. What's that? Let's take a look. Are you waking up? Is it the time to be a bother again? Let's see. Of course it's the time to be a bother again. Yeah, okay, she's moving in this direction. Alright. Alright. How about we're gonna do a cat segment then? There you go. There's a cat for your pleasure. She was sleeping for the, you know, a past hour, I suppose. So it stands to reason that now she wants to do something. Let's just make sure she has all the attention, because if I don't give her attention right now, she will walk in front of the screens. Now, stretch. Fantastic. Fantastic stretch. Good cat. Alright. What you gonna do now? No, that's not a great place to lie down, you know. What if you're gonna click something on the buttons there? You should not be there. Would you like to go some... Yes, alright. What a yawn! Alright. Do you want to stay here? Because that's okay, but I will have difficulties clicking buttons, you know, on the deck. I would much rather if you just moved yourself like here. Can you do that for me? Alright. No? Okay, she's looking at me as if I was a, you know, some sort of a if I was demanding something impossible. Yeah, sure. Shelf is good. Shelf is good, right? There we go. Okay, let's take some cat hair away. Tomorrow we're clipping your claws, right? I'm gonna clip your claws a little bit. And then maybe we're gonna do some shopping for cat food. How about that? Oh, some treat. I don't know. Alright. Alright. You good? Will you move? Or will you not? Alright. Oh, Amaryl has 41. Alright. See? That's the 41%. Mischief is... she's not very impressed with the 41. What was her name again? So in Polish, her name is Psota, which is the equivalent of the English word mischief, pretty much. So her name is Psota, of course, for every day, but to also accommodate for English audiences, I'm also calling her mischief, because it's easier to explain, right? Especially when she's doing all sorts of mischief here. There we go. All right, I guess that covers the segment. 41 is like Mayor, okay? Yeah. It's fine.
When I reach for you, I know my touch will bring you happiness.
There we go. Excellent choice, Almeril. Excellent choice, throwing yourselves into Arushelli arms. But also not excellent choice, because I know you started the playthrough and said that you will not be going for Arushelli romance. So don't feed yourself maybe with Aru presence, because you will not be able to resist when the romance will happen. Go here. Alright. Oh, he leveled up stretch injury. Okay, that's good. That's good. And Mandalore. Okay. Hopefully we can do something. All right. Let's see. Oh, shoot. For you, actually for you, we definitely need energy shield. Energy shields are bad already. Yeah, that's better. Arcanian energy shield. Oh, 40 and 45. God damn it, they hit him so hard. Alright, regeneration is active, I think. This is also bad shields. We need to get better shields. Alright. As soon as we get through those two guys, those three guys, we should be good. I like the black armor on Mandalore. Yes, this is also the one, something I found in the Steam Workshop. As I was downloading all the mods, I was like, oh, Mandalore can look different. I was like, might as well. Might as well grab something nice to our boy. Give me, actually, life support back. It will work nicely on him. Yes, 106. That's good. Oh, those guys are coming. Oh, that's bad. Okay, no, we're good. Wait.
Optimal accuracy ratio achieved.
They're all here, lined up. Okay, no, that's gonna kill us. I need to hide somewhere. Can I break a line of sight somewhere? Like here, maybe? No. Oh, that doesn't work. Energy shield. Pop. Life support pack. Come on, come on, come on. Another one. It's gonna be the last one. Okay, let's try to take. Oh, use the damage. Okay, they're doing so much damage so fast. Okay. I have something I need to take care of later, peeps. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'll be here for about 2 hours probably. Or if I can't solve this combat easily, then another 7 hours. We're gonna see. Okay. Let's do a little trick. Can we do a little trick here? By, like, disabling those? Okay, I cannot. So the problem is that if I choose Mandalore and Beodur, they will be at low HP. Beodur will level up, so no, not a problem. Okay, no, new plan. We're gonna start with a lot of grenades on that fight. No? I think that's accurate. Alright, change the ID. And now still choose Mandalore and still choose Beodur. Alright. Okay, skip the dialogues here. Skip the cutscene. Oh, it's gonna be the entire talk with Goto. Oh, go away. Go away, go away. Oh, I don't care. I don't care. Nobody cares. No intention. Something wrong? Okay, good. Speedrun. Alright, step 1. Save Beodur from dying instantly. That's done. Step 2. Better shield for Beodur, Arcanian. Step 3. Better shield for Mandalore, Arcanian. Verpine would be also good, but we need to save it later.
Announcement.
Right, they all have the shields, that's good. Now, give myself a life support back here. And you make use of ion grenades. We should have some, right? Yeah, there we go. Let's see. Alright, that's gonna be good. Life support pack again to get to full HP. Alright, very rapid fire there on the grenades. We still have more. Beodur is low. Shield up. Mandalore, shield up. Heal yourself. Good. Take the middle one. Middle one! Come on. Why you... You know what? Take the left one. Okay. 45. Don't die. Good. Don't die. Shield up. Sacrifice Beodur, I think. Heal yourself. Twice. Alright, no more big healings. Is it healing? It is, okay. Beodur down, that's acceptable. Okay, just one more, come on. Maybe it's not healing. No, it is healing, okay. Alright, last one. 1v1. Shield up. No, 54, come on, hit! Do they have still healing? Medpack 3. Advanced medpack. Ugh. Disgusting. If he hits me for like 50 something, I'm toast. No, that's the wrong shield. Energy shield, energy shield. Alright, I hope it's the right one. It is the right one, I think. Okay, good. Woof! Alright. Now that was tricky. Not a great start.
Yeah?
Beodor is dying.
Child's play.
Yeah?
Let's get him to usable condition.
Yeah?
Alright. But we're back. We're back in the game. We're not dead yet. Alright, what do you do? Access memory core. Okay, we have a shutdown program. Bypass security. Download overload. Update droids, something. Something here? Defense summary. Camera. Ooh. Overload perk on the interrogation chamber? But there's nobody here, so we don't need that. Exterior defense, interior defense. Yeah, okay, there's a lot of droids everywhere, and we can't do anything from this console yet.
What's wrong?
Or at all. There will be more consoles and more programs. Okay, floating mine, they are not really a problem. Okay, 40 damage was a problem. That's acceptable. Actually, no. You know what? It's not acceptable. We don't need to lose 40 HP on this one. Just need to make sure nobody's in range. Yeah, like this. Also, Beodor goes back.
Yeah?
Yeah, we can take them one by one. Unless Beodor runs in blindly. No!
How do you like that?
Good.
What's wrong?
Alright. See? No HP loss.
How do you like that?
Go to progress. Now a proper droid. But he doesn't do that, right? Yeah, okay, I think he's chill. There's a healer ball somewhere, right? Oh, of course. There.
Take him down.
You know what? Take Beodor. Oh, there's one of those KotOR droids as well. Oh, this section is a pain. No, go back. We really can't make a lot of mistakes here. We don't have a lot of resources, like, okay, a couple of medpacks maybe. I'm thinking if I even want to use them on Beodor, because he's not vital to combat, you know. Beodor is vital to combat. Bell stimulants, how about that? F5. This is melee shield. Activated because the dude will attack in melee. Now run back. Find the healer bot somewhere. Okay, we are not in combat yet. Actually, healer is okay. Good.
How do you like that, yeah?
You go back. There you go. That actually works. Killer droid didn't have a probe here. But yeah, this is the situation in which we're basically quick saving after everything. Now there should be interrogation droid spawning somewhere. It didn't spawn. Okay, doesn't matter. Command console, what do we have here? Program library, basic diagnostics, upload programs. Check the program. Okay, this is to read the programs. System control, restricted everything, okay. Unlock restricted system. Unlock. Alright, we have something. System control, containment cells. Diagnostic, overload shutdown. Shutdown, okay. Oh god.
What's wrong?
There it is. I don't think... Are they difficult? Wait, there's a healer there. Make this right.
How do you like that?
I'm gonna burn him to death. Okay. What's not okay is that they will now attack me. Oh, they can stun us. Wait, that's bad. Ooh, alright. New plan. So... Change the shield, right?
Let's go.
This is after the console? Unlock. Yeah, okay. So this is after the console, and when it goes to shields, you have which one? You have melee shield, alright. But you should also have the one here. Alright. Since you idiot will probably go into melee anyway, go with the energy shield because they will burn you. Alright. Maintenance droid, go. Alright.
Time to die.
Now we should make progress. Actually, they're tough. I don't like this. Yeah, they're super tough. Okay. I can use the upgrades. Okay, now it's low. Good. I'm gonna moment here on the side. Hide. Give me the healing. 2 med packs, fantastic. Alright. Where did you come from? Alright. Oh, this one is full HP because the small one healed him. Small one must have came from the other area, right? Okay. Only my regeneration was faster. Wait, I didn't check the equipment. Actually, yeah, that's a mistake. I didn't check the equipment. Maybe there's something in my equipment that I can use. Maybe better. Well, headpiece. Actually, no. With Mandalorians, there's no headpiece. Okay, wait. I don't have healing. Yeah, I deserve that. Okay. Let's see. Constitution +1 or Dexterity +2. That's actually better. Oh no, wait, you can have a helmet on Mandalore. Why did I think that you cannot have... okay, you cannot change the armor, but you can change the helmet. Alright, Stealth, Rakatan, will... Oh my goodness, they're all terrible. Saves +2. Okay. This sucks. Strength +2. Defense bonus 3, dexterity -2. Okay, now that's maybe doable. Constitution +2, regeneration 1. I think I'm gonna give it to Beodur though. AC 13, that's impressive. Gelshay. Okay, immunity belt for tanking. And you should have this maybe. Dexterity +3. Dexterity 2. Regeneration maybe better. Okay, that's good. Dexterity +1, that's good. Craft heavy armor actually good. I don't think we have anything better at this point. Electromesh. Huh, 10 versus energy. Maybe that's better. But it's gonna be... it's gonna cost us a bunch of... Wait, 10 plus 2? It's giving us 23. And this one... Which one was that? This one. 20, okay, so no, definitely the previous one. Craft heavy armor. Alright. And goes to guns. Yeah, okay, his weapon is not upgraded, that's the problem. One day on a stream, I will not make a mistake, and I will actually prepare my side characters for the entire Nar Shaddaa section. I will review everything, I will upgrade everybody. I will remember to do this. Okay. But now we have a little better situation because of the equipment. So... they both have regeneration though, right? Yeah, regeneration 1, but it's okay. It's gonna tick here.
Wrong?
He's at full HP, okay, that's good. Did they change the shields as well? No. A shiny shield? Mandalorian power shield is actually better here, maybe. Alright, activate something. Activate this. And now we should get some progress. Okay, that's good.
Let's get this over with.
Theodore healing by 1.
This won't take long.
It's not. It won't give you. It won't give him any sort of advantage. I'm healing by 4 at the same rate that he's healing by 1. I'm like 81. I mean, technically, Mandalore should be going in there first and tanking, right?
0, 1, 1. How do you like that?
If I go down, can I make it in time? Yeah, like this.
What's wrong?
Let's get this over with.
Alright, progress.
0, 0. Let's go. I'll have this open in no time.
Okay, you have a program inside, right? Access the memory core. Turret defense. We can do something with the turrets. Can we do it right away from the console? Or not yet? Unlock turret system, okay, we have access to the turrets, good. Turret defense. Diagnostics. The turrets are operating normally. Overload shutdown. If I do overload, is it better than shutdown? Success. Okay, I didn't get any XP, but maybe I have overloaded it anyway. Just to check, overload is... Overload allocates additional resources to a system while also disabling safeguards, may be dangerous. So, no, so don't do overload on the turrets. And shut them down, maybe. Turrets, shut down. Failure. Okay, that doesn't work. Or maybe it did, because we got some XP. Come on, Builder. I need your slicing skills. And now go back. Yeah, because there's a ball on the other side just waiting.
Something.
7 damage? Okay, that's like 0.
No one crosses me. How do you like that? 1, 0.
Alright. This guy has a shield. I mean, having Beodor here with a shield breaker would be very good, but of course there's a range play too, so... we cannot have him go into melee. Even if he really wants to, very often.
What's wrong?
Really good position, actually. Alright, Mandalore got a level up.
0, 1.
I think the turrets are... or something was happening there.
Let's go.
Level up on Mandalore means pretty much a free healing, in case we go to 1 HP.
Yeah?
So that's actually a win. There we go. Maintenance droid. What, you don't see them yet? Come on. What? Is the line of sight broken? Okay. Why do you... probably it was line of sight broken, right? Like, so standing here, between their centers, there was this like wall.
No one crosses me.
Alright. Go in the right direction for now. You're focusing on Mandalore, that's good.
0, 1, 0.
Now Bayoda decided to be a hero and move forward. It's okay.
This won't take long.
1, 1.
Yeah, right. Command console. It's different than security console, right? But we don't have anything else here. Unlock. Yeah, okay. Log out.
What's wrong?
Can we go forward to Barnabas?
What's going on?
Oh shit. We should not have opened that. Yeah, there's a bunch of tourists here. Yeah. Let's load up. I mean, we can take them one by one, but maybe it's not the brightest of choices. On the other hand, that's the shortest way to Barnabas, so going around the ship and just cursing myself for being two dudes without any healing. Okay. Let's be smart about it at least. Activate. Shoot the door. Alright, okay. Bayodur, why did you move? You should not be moving. Yeah, that's what you get. That's what you get. Stay here. Yeah, let's see what can Mandalore do. The turrets have shields there, right? Do I see that correctly? Yeah, okay, they will have shields, so... They have low HP though. Is that a healing block? Or no, that's our remote, right? Yeah, okay, that's our remote. Why are you dancing like this? Look at this guy. He's just moving in the middle. I'm checking my HP. I think we can do for the level up here. Okay, then we'll go shoot. Yeah. But we'll level up after the combat is done. Alright. Oof. This remains to be the hardest section of the playthrough, I think. For me, personally. Alright, level up here. Okay, you have Master Toughness, you have Blaster Rifle Specialization, you have this. We could go Power Shot, but we don't. You have this. You have this. Actually, you have everything. Saving throws, you can level up saving throws here. You know what? Regenerate vitality points. This is something that works mostly out of combat. Well, I'm gonna take it. There's just no good option otherwise. There is a Master Power Blast, but it's like, eh. Alright. This should have him regenerate for health points outside of combat faster. But what's important is that we got to Barnabas. There we go. Alright. And now we can heal. Woo! Alright, we're back. We're so back. Alright, those dudes... repair, computer, what? Switch defense protocol to include you and your companions. Yes. Okay. So now they should protect me. Alright. I'm not sure if they will follow though. I don't think they follow, right? Yeah. Alright, power supply access code acquired. That's good. So before going into all the systems, do I need to do something? No. Before going into all the systems, I think it's high time we clear the rest of the ship. Now that we have 3 people and unlimited health. There we go. Now we're back.
Who wants to die first?
Barnabas bravely tanks. Actually, maybe 2 bravery. Half HP already. That's okay. Okay, it looks good. I swear, this game is providing total rollercoaster of emotions, like, will I die, will I not die? And all within the span of like 10 seconds. We are here, so let's check this side. Hello, anybody there? No. Lab station. That would allow us to craft medpacks, actually. No, okay, at this point... Yeah, at this point I don't need to craft medpacks, but I will absolutely need to buy medpacks and craft medpacks, because there will be section on Daxon, right? We return to Daxon and there's a section in the temple. If I don't take like a Jedi character there with healing, then it's very problematic, but I'm thinking ahead. Don't worry about it right now. Basically I need to stack up with some medpacks. Because we have used every single healing item. Okay, not every single. We have 2 medpacks remaining. That's not a lot. Alright, do you have a reset program? You have a reset program, that's good. Okay. This looks peaceful. Workbench. See, this is where we can upgrade the weapons for our characters. And I think we should that for Mandalore at least. There we go. How far from level up, by the way? 9,000 still, okay. That's a lot. So use it to upgrade items. And on ranged, those are ours, but repeating blaster rifle, this is Mandalore's, right? Yeah. We can give him more damage, more attack, more criticals. We're not really going for criticals, but +2 attack modifier sounds good. And this is, okay, this is massive criticals again. Well, that's the best we have for now. Can we upgrade armor for Mandalore somehow? We can. We can give him regeneration 1 on top of his regeneration 4, right? I think they stack. But we can also give that to somebody else. Dexterity -3. Okay, that's not super great. Defense +2. Wait, what do we have on craft heavy armor for you? Sound, fire, no. No. Yeah, energy shielding is okay. And the bonded, okay, +1 defense. Yeah. Regen +1. Maybe that's gonna work. And Mandalore, at least something, right? Cold fire. It's not that exciting. It's also not very exciting. I mean, melee attackers. So, like, conditional, I would say. Interesting. -2 dexterity, -3 dexterity. Let's see. How far do we go with AC on every character now? 23, 32. Okay. And Barnabas is 26. That's only because of the blasters, right? So he's about 30. Okay. Alright. That's some upgrade. A minor upgrade, but still. Will probably improve damage in the long run. Whoa. Okay, Barnabas got stuck in animation, trying to open the chest, doing a little bit of moonwalk. Very nice. Okay. Okay, interrogation. We've been there, exterior defense. Interior defense. Okay, nothing here. Nothing useful at the very least. Docking catch. Yeah, we cannot do anything here. So I guess let's go here. It's gonna be turrets, right? No, not here. On the other side. Actually, we're getting some loot. Nothing too major, but again, once I get through this section, and before I go to Korriban, before I go to Onderon and Daxun, I think I need to review all the equipments and just, you know, start thinking endgame-like about all the characters, especially the ones that will be featured in the final sections, like, you know, Aton or Mira. Okay. Whoa! You know what? It's a lot of turrets, but we can take them. We can take them. We have healing. I just wanna make sure that Barnabas casts them. Actually, you know what? Master energy resistance will work, right? There we go. And it's a party-wide buff, so actually very useful. You know what? You can focus on this one if you want. Go ahead. Good. 8,000 to level up. Damage is super. There. Alright, and this should open the path back. If we so desire. Yep. Wait, did I miss a room? Oh, I missed a room here. Okay. Well, we cannot have any loot unclaimed. Oh, just use inside. Actually, just. This is such a difference when Barnabas joins fight. It actually does a lot of damage. You know, those guys did not get any easier. It's just that with more damage output. I mean, Barnabas is probably, I don't know, Mandalore and Beodur put together are still nowhere near Barnabas's damage output, so this is, I don't know, we tripled maybe our output when Barnabas was rescued, which is good. Alright, hello. And that was actually super cool because even though he had shields, the weapons that we were using are doing unstoppable damage, right? Yeah, unstoppable 3-8, plus some bonuses, so shields are irrelevant for Barnabas. Alright, fire suppression is nothing like killing a fire machine. Raise the force fields, we'll trap them within the ship. Fantastic. Now there's this path.
Let's go.
Go for solo mode.
We'll be back. Sure.
No, actually don't. Wait, don't go stealth. I don't want to go stealth, I just want to pick up all the mines. How about that? And he's good enough to even pick up deadly frag mines. That's good. It's gonna yield a ton of XP. 756. Go back, because we have guests. 756 into 492. That's like what, 250 per pickup? Alright, go. Go to Central Commander. Wait. What is the central? Let's try to pull them out. Alright, they're coming. Ooh, the 1-on-1 that was showcased there. Those are two different sources of regeneration that
Let me handle this.
Right, one from the gauntlets, one from the whatever we put on him. Okay, something that can disable minefield.
Let's go.
We don't really need to disable them. We're doing it on our own. I love this corridor, you know, with all the mines. I mean, ever since I learned that getting mines from the ground actually gives you XP, I began to love any sort of a segment when there's a lot of mines, because that basically means instead of running across them, they do a little bit of damage, but okay, you can run across them and then heal. Instead of doing that, you just spend your patience and time to get some more XP, which is always a good investment in my book. I think there's more on the other side of the door, right? Or not yet. Oh yeah, okay, there is. So how do we do it smart? Wait, something skipped. Oh, is it because... Okay, we're getting a memory issue again. So I need to restart the game quickly. Just put it down, put it up. There you go. Alright, go back. Play anyway. What? Unable to sync? Just play anyway, come on. I think, yeah, it must have saved locally, right? Don't lie to me, KotOR. Yeah, okay, this is good. Alrighty, so what can we do with the console here?
Let's go.
Beodur, maybe you? Unlock minefield, unlock power distribution, return, system control. Minefield is irrelevant. Power distribution. Basic diagnostic. Okay, we cannot do anything because it's from the bridge. So wait, so how do we disable this again? Oh, it was already disabled. For a moment I thought that the purple shield here was on this side. Alright, So for this section, we're actually gonna go stealth.
We'll be back shortly.
Not sure what our stealth level is, but this is farm of XP, right? So let's try to pick them up without those guys noticing. Why did you... Theodore. You really don't want XP? Come on, pick it up. He was on his way to pick it up and then he was like, ooh, enemy sighted. I'm gonna actually step on a mine. Focus, Beodur. You already have lost one hand. Do you want to lose a leg or something? There you go, just be precise. We're working to get Barnabas a level up. And we're gonna do it within two or three mines. There you go. Now this is always exciting when the main character gets a level up, right? And the group of those guys... I mean, the force storm would be so nice here, but we don't have it. Ah, I remember, the purple thing you can disable with Beodur. Alright. Alright, level up for Barnabas. Come on. Oh, we have a little bit of a light side in us. We have to be mean at some point. Level up, I'm guessing... should I go Constitution to have guaranteed 18? Cancel, actually go back. Show me this. Yeah, and 18 is needed to get the best attributes. The best, what's the word? Implants, yeah. So, if I do 18, I'll be able to get the quickness D package, otherwise I'm using what? Cardio? Okay, I'm using cardio actually, which is good. But quickness will be +4 dexterity. Yeah, so low HP, but you know what? I think I'm still gonna do it so that I can have them unlocked at the very least. Okay, 18 Constitution flat. Skills. Let's... Actually, Persuade won't be necessary in this game anymore, I think. Repair will be, Computers will be. Awareness won't be. Yeah, let's go Repair, maybe. It's for crafting items. I can go Demolitions as well, a little bit. If I want to craft some particular items, but I also can use other characters for that, so it's not that exciting. Yeah, let's go with this one. Alright, now it's good. We didn't go Toughness line yet. And it will be relevant. But we still need to increase our damage, right? And Precise Shot is super important. Actually, we need to max it out. Wait, Daxon... On Onderon there will be lightsaber wielding characters, I think? Or not yet. Oh, not that many. No, some Sith will be there, so lightsabers will be... Enemies with lightsabers will be coming soon. Is what I'm thinking. And here... I don't know, battle meditation is restricted by armor. Is there anything that I could use that is not restricted by armor and still useful? Probably not. I mean, stasis. Surprisingly, is not restricted by armor. Disabled droid is also not. But we will be dropping the armor anyway. Okay, let's think about it that way. What is the best thing I can have still that will increase my blaster damage? And I think battle meditation is the thing here. Yeah, so it's gonna be a buff. Alright. With the other guys, we don't care about level up that much, so we don't need to spend time on that. Okay. let's see. Oh, those spells are over then. Big and ugly head guardians. Shredding through them. I mean, Theodore is dying, but that's okay. We're gonna heal Theodore. Actually, we can do it with the force. We could have done it during combat, but I want to do more damage. I don't think I can be blamed. Okay. Come on, wake up, Baylor. There we go. There we go. Beskar fan, welcome back. Welcome back. We have freed Barnabas. We're now slowly going towards the bridge. Just taking every opportunity to get some XP from the mines and stuff. Oh, Mischief is actually in the nice camera worthy position. There we go. There she is, a little bit in the corner. And then we just got the level up for Barnabas, for main character. 24. So pretty good. Pretty good, considering. But we are greedy. We're super greedy, so we're gonna also go this way. Wait. This way. Sleepy kitty, sleep. Yes, she's chilling. Oh, okay, maybe she's not asleep right now. Yeah. There you go. She's doing stuff. But at least she's not, you know, running about. So that's a win. We can play a game in peace. Although this section is nothing but peaceful. There you go. Alright. There you go. Okay, what's that? Unlock system. Okay, control. Power distribution. Shut down.
More visitors. I don't know how many more of these pests I can disintegrate. Ah, what remains of the bounty hunters have found me. Now it is time to cue the detonation sequence.
No! Detonation sequence. The Zhuk family will scour the galaxy for this Jedi, and then we'll bring her here to KotOR.
I will not fight you.
If you are not here before KotOR, I would drill holes through your body like a nest of hungry sphere worms.
Can I say that I appreciate that Zhak guys here, they have golden weapons. It's like they were playing Call of Duty and they unlocked like golden skins on their weapons or something like this, you know? they literally have like golden weapons here, right? Which is pretty awesome. That's how we know they're pros, you know? They're veterans. They have ranked very high, you know? Got a lot of frags. High kill death ratio. Now, of course, their kill death ratio went a little bit down. But what can you? Cool self-destruct. Yeah, I mean, why do they think it's a good idea? I mean, okay, from Goto's point of view, of course, he knows that his position here is compromised. He already put a plan in motion to get to join the Ebon Hawk crew. So he might as well destroy everything here so that nobody gets any benefit from that. And he can also take some bounty hunters that may be troublesome. So the plan is good, of course.
No one crosses me.
The Zhak brothers aren't so tough. They aren't, but it's actually something that I did not notice on my very first playthrough of the game years ago. They appear a couple of times, right? they appear also on Daxon. When you land on the moon and when you're exploring it, the guys are there. And you meet them, of course, on Nar Shaddaa, and I think some other occasion as well. And you're like, oh, yeah, those are those guys, you know? Just like HK-50s, they're trying to kill you on multiple occasions.
Yeah.
And it just gives you a perspective, oh, this is like a really big family then, those Jack people, right? And they're always trying to act so tough. They're always acting so tough because you meet them and they're like, on Daxon in particular, they're like, oh, we're gonna get the bounty from you or something, blah blah. You know, the usual bounty hunter crap that they're talking. And then they die super easily, but they're like super, you know, tough when it comes to talking. It's like, oh yeah, Jedi, you don't have a chance, blah blah blah. And then you're like, pew, 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 and they're down. Come on, it's a fire extinguisher. You can win, guys. They did win. Fantastic. Xerxium rifle? What is this? Huh. Reaper? Oh, this is actually, I think, good for Mandalore, right? 325 compared to 212. Yeah, there are upgrades, but even right now, the Z rifle will be better. 212, 325. Yeah, okay. Oh my goodness, 1345. Ooh, now that's a gun. Yeah, compared to 415 here on Beodur. 1335. Fantastic, and that's with before upgrades. That's a good weapon. Okay, next. Hello, Twin Sons again. Good evening.
Finally, we meet the exile. You should tell your companion he should strike to kill, not wound.
Alright, nice talking to you. Wow. She was half HP after the first round. That was painful. I wonder if Aton intentionally did not kill them? I don't know. Okay, intentionally. It was the fight between Aton and Twin Sons on Nar Shaddaa at the cantina. It was framed like a kind of a bar brawl, right? So maybe the intention on the narrative level was that, okay, they attack Aton, they shoot, then Aton slips away. But of course, in-game mechanics only allowed them to have that turn into an actual fight. So maybe that's why they survived, right? Maybe narratively Aton doesn't kill them there. Okay. Wait, here or no? Back here, right? Oh, no, more guns.
How do you like that?
Alright, this is the last group of guns, right? We will never see Gand again after this segment. Get away, Gand. Just go away. Just make yourself useful in the galaxy by, I don't know, fertilizing air for a second. And there's like a million of them. Muka Shaka Paka, a little bit. A little bit of Muka Shaka Paka with all the dialogues. Oh my god. Go to hell! Nothing pisses me off like the sheer number of Gant in this game. You can cause the droids to fight for your character. Yes, like you can hack something, right? If I remember correctly. But you know, I'm thinking like Barnabas, right? Barnabas learned that there's a countdown for self-destruct, so he's like, oh shit, we're going out. We're going out. Okay, still more guns. Okay, this must be the last group. Please.
How do you like that?
Did you keep me for 40? Aren't you too short to keep me for 40? Okay, 25. That's more appropriate. Idiot. Ooh. Alright, F5. That should be alright. Is that the exit? No. Wait, how do we exit again? Or was it about going the other way, like here? Okay, let me check. I swear we parked Ebon Hog on that side, but who knows? Maybe on the other side? Yeah. I was... Yeah, I think the game wants you to go on the other side, right? More guns! We'll never be free.
Time to die.
Okay, at least the line of sight is working in our favor. Even didn't know what happened. Also, where's Beodur? I think there was Beodur somewhere. Okay, I mean, if he stays on the ship, we're gonna sacrifice him. Come on. Is that the exit? No. No, okay. We need to do something with the console. I'm not sure which one. Maybe we didn't do anything... oh, maybe we didn't do everything on the bridge, right? I clicked on a thing on the bridge console and then I assumed it's done, but it wasn't done. I think there's more that needs to be done on the bridge console. Which is weird, you know, because, again, narratively, hearing that there's a self-destruct, you want to run. Okay. The good thing is that we found other source of XP that we would have otherwise missed. 400! No loot though. But now the trip was worth it. Actually, we're getting a lot of XP in this section. Next level, 8,000. We just got the level up, and now next one is 8,000. We're gonna get it probably some way halfway through the Skyway approach on Daxon. Oh no, on Daron. There we go. See, we used the bridge command console, but we did not do primary switch. Access, switch, secondary switch. Does it work? Okay, I think now it's doable. Yeah, there's nothing here, right? Alright. Should be it now. And going back to... Oh, look! We almost lose some loot again. Skill too low.
Let's go.
Come on, how about you?
This is too tough for me.
Access code droid controller. See, oh, there it was. There it was. From here we could control the droids. So yeah, I forgot about the box. Try destroying the console? No. There isn't any option like this, right? System control. But okay, we can unlock it at the very least. It's gonna give us XP. No, it doesn't. Okay, it doesn't. Yeah, okay. There's nothing here. I would. You like explosive solutions to problems? Because I can relate. Ooh, this force field disappeared, so that's probably a good idea. A good, like, good thing. Yep, yeah, sure. I love, you know, from the game Borderlands 2, there's a character called Mr. Torg, and he's like, I have one question to you, and one question only. Explosions? Everything goes on fire. And I can, sometimes I can very much relate to him, you know? Because explosions is a perfect question to ask. There we go, there's an exit. Boarding the Ebon Hawk. Woo! Cloaking shield is disabled, cloaking device is disabled, so everybody knows Goto is here. Everybody shoots at Goto. Everything blows to Blows to hell. Good.
Just blew up Goto's yacht. That's gonna destabilize crime throughout this whole sector.
Yeah, well, you'll understand if I hold back the tears.
You don't understand. Crime in the YouTube system, it's like the economy. Plus the power vacuum. Even if Voga gets up and running again, the system is going to be feeling the effects for years to come.
Yeah, well, at least we didn't find that Jedi Master with the weird name. Zez, Kai, whatever it is.
Zez Kyle? Well, that's not true. I already found him. Actually, he found me first. He hired me to watch out for you, keep Goto off your back until he could meet with you. We'll need to head back to Nar Shaddaa. To that safe house off the docks. I said I'd meet up with him there if we ran into any trouble.
And he's like, good evening.
What do you want now?
If you thought to escape my notice so easily, you would be wrong. As a token of my goodwill, I present to you a gift, this droid. It will serve you well on your journey.
Alright. Wasn't your ship just destroyed?
A common misconception not supported by facts.
we saw it destroyed, come on. Why would I want this droid?
As I indicated, this unit will remain with you and guard you. It will also serve as an effective voice for my orders during your journey.
Okay, how do I know it won't try to kill me?
I cannot harm you. You are the key to saving the Republic.
Mm-hmm.
Pray that you do not prove yourself otherwise.
You're useless, Goto? Yeah, I never had him in the party, I think. Thanks for the droid, Goto. Let's get to Nar Shaddaa.
So, you have returned from exile. KotOR thought you might, if only to wander your old battlegrounds. But I did not think you would come to Nar Shaddaa. Still, you were always a difficult one to read, both when you were tied to the Force, and even more when it was lost to you.
Which means, I mean, I'm talking about Goto being useless and me never having him in the party. Which means I think I'm gonna take him for the Onderon Redux arc, you know, just for kicks. It's gonna be Barnabas, it's gonna be a floaty ball of Goto, and some tech spec like Beodur or whatever Goto can provide. But something tells me like, okay, bring Goto to the party for shits and giggles, basically. So probably next stream we're gonna see Goto in the party, because I never do that. It doesn't make sense. He's not that good, right? He doesn't have He doesn't have an endearing personality either, so there's like no point of getting Goto into the party. But yeah, for the sake of science, we're gonna grab him next stream, I think. All right. So Zez, we like him. Unlike the other Jedi Master that we have met, we actually like this one, so this is acceptable. We will not be killing him. Why did KotOR think I would return from exile?
I do not know. It was a sense he had, and he had served in war, as you had. Perhaps he thought he understood you, or maybe he simply hoped he did. He felt you were the key to understanding the threat we face. The others were not so certain, but so many of them are gone now, as you no doubt know.
Why me?
He sensed some connection between you and many of the worlds touched by war. He thought by traveling to such places, he could achieve understanding.
I think Zez, whatever his name is, I think he's a Jedi Watchman. That would fit him, I think. Right? He is hiding on Nar Shaddaa. I mean, of course he's a Jedi Master, but if I were to choose a class, the Jedi Master would apply, but no. Yeah, because Jedi Masters are more like those, you know, high-end users of the Force, I would say. So he, yeah, Jedi Watchman. Because KotOR is Guardian, and actually KotOR is kind of Guardian Weapon Master. He has two lightsabers, right? So KotOR is definitely on the Guardian part. Also blue lightsabers, right? So that's obvious that's a Guardian color in the lore. But KotOR would be probably some Weapon Master. So given that we have, yeah, I think Vrook is a Jedi Master, like the classical one. He doesn't have a lot of different stuff. So Watchman would be here. He was Sentinel due to the double. So the idea is that the Jedi Watchman is a prestige class, right? So Sentinel, Guardian, and Consular are the base class, and then there's a Jedi Master, Jedi Weapon Master, and Jedi Watchman that are prestige classes. So we're just theorizing what could be like applied. Vrook would be Consular Master. Yeah. KotOR Weapon Master. Yeah. So that would leave him as a Watchman. I have a question I want answered.
No doubt. I think the answers will provide us both with some measure of peace. I have kept secrets for far too long.
Maybe he started his career as a Sentinel and then leveled up as a Jedi Watchman, you know? Alright, do I really want to talk about anything? Warrior on Nar Shaddaa. Actually, we're gonna talk to him a little bit, because unlike our previous encounter with Jedi Master Vrook Vander, Vrook Lamar, sorry. Vrook was an asshole, of course, but this guy actually holds a normal conversation with us, so yeah, talk to us, dude.
I had thought perhaps that here upon the Smuggler's Moon, I might find some evidence of the threat we faced. The bounties on Jedi and their disappearance. I did not believe the two were connected, but there was a chance. And the strong currents of life here on Nar Shaddaa make perceiving a Force user difficult. I could use it to cloak my movements and watch without being discovered.
He said watch. He said watch. He's totally a watchman then. Because he said, I mean, cloak and watch, using those two words is very, very interesting, because Jedi Watchmen can cloak themselves with the Force camouflage, right? So that works. That is not the only reason you came here to hide.
No, you are right. That is not the whole truth. It is difficult to detect a Force user on Nar Shaddaa, and I knew it. This threat we face, it leaves wounds in the Force when it strikes. It leaves nothing.
And you were afraid.
To live life without the Force, to vanish and die and leave only an echo, it was terrifying. To be connected to all life around you, then to have it stripped, I can only imagine what it must have been like for you. But even that imagining cannot compare with the truth. But there is more than that. On Nar Shaddaa, one cannot escape what was left from the Jedi Civil War. From the failure of the Masters, from our failure to properly train Jedi, came disaster. And I wondered if perhaps the teachings of the Jedi had been our failing all along. There have been so many failures by teachers who believed in the code with all their being. Master Arca failed Ulic, as Master Boss failed Exar Kun, as Kay and Zar and the others of the Council failed Revan and Malak. For all the acts we do to preserve the galaxy, from such an arrogance that all we do is right and just, I wonder if there is a counter-effect that is created that strikes back at us. Exar Kun, Ulic Keldroma, Malak, Revan, you, all Jedi. There is something wrong in the Force, a wound, a sound that is growing, like a scream. You can hear it echo on Nar Shaddaa, sometimes when the moon is on orbit. It is a frightening thing to feel, that perhaps being connected to all life is not enlightenment at all, but simply another doom. And I think that maybe, perhaps, to forsake the Force as you did, to cut loose our bonds, may not be the wrong thing to do. You taught me something important in the Council Chamber long ago, Exile, and it has stayed with me all these years. You were right to do what you did, everything you did.
See, this is good about the Skylar's character, right? Because there was this moment about he mentions Jedi's arrogance, right? He wonders, he questions the methods. He's like, maybe we made a mistake, maybe it's actually on us, right? So being humble is what he presents here, and I think this is the most endearing quality in his character, right? Again, compared to Vrook, who is presenting a different mindset. And you guys are talking that KotOR is also pleasant to talk to, even though very punchy. Yes, KotOR is a man of action. You know, Zeskayel is a bit of has a more of like a scholarly approach, right? He's asking questions, he's investigating, he's trying to understand the situation of the Force and everything, you know. And KotOR is a man of action, right? He is pleasant to talk to. I agree, especially compared to Vrook. But KotOR is mostly like, okay, I'm here on Onderon, I'm gonna protect the Queen, because I'm a good Jedi Guardian, right? So I'm a guardian. I guard things. I guard people. I'm gonna guard the Queen. This is kind of what he does in the Queen Talia arc, right? So at least he's not super, you know, annoying about, oh, exile, you know, please go back to not being a Jedi again because you don't deserve it because because I am right and you're not. No, that would be Vrook, right? Speaking. Inkyu, hey, hello, welcome in, Inkyu. How are you playing? Good, very good. We're just going slowly through KotOR. I mean, going actually not slowly, maybe. We did the Nar Shaddaa arc entirely. We went through all the pain of playing not the main character on multiple occasions. So now the reward is actually being done with it. So this is good. And the next in-store will be Onderon arc. I think we may start it today, right? The timing is kind of okay. So yes. 90% on Sota. There you go. She just joined us on the side here. Look at her. I'm gonna show her. There you go. So she's watching the stream as well. She's watching the stream in the OBS. You know, just checking. Probably also seeing herself there. Do you want to check it out? No? Okay. There you go. Jedi Masters in this era are failures. Yes, I think this is actually, you know, very good to portray them as such, because it's bringing a little bit more realism, right? We had in the first game, of course, we also can see that they are a bit failures. You know, the general Jedi arrogance that is associated with them. It is visible in the first game as well, mostly through character of Bastila, right? For the most part of the game, Bastila is like, we need to do what the council says. We're gonna follow the council's rules. I'm a Jedi. I'm gonna do what the council tells me to do. So this is a bit. I mean, the entire like vibe of the Jedi Order is presented through the character of Bastila, who is like super rigid in her thinking, and only through interactions with Revan she actually changes her mind a little bit. And of course, well, she also falls victim to Malak's ploy, but that's a different kind of story. And yeah, in general, the Jedi Masters are not really that good in that era, which is very good because the game presents Jedi Masters. Maybe the lore of Star Wars wants you to believe that Jedi Order is infallible, right? But in fact, it is fallible. We saw that, of course, also in the movies as well. So the fact that they are setting up in the story here, they're setting up the failure of the Jedi Masters so that they can present the more gray motives and just go beyond what you would think about Jedi Order. It's actually very good, right? So yes, this is very good. All right. I had other questions.
What I can tell you, I will.
What can you tell me? What's about that? At the end of my trial, you and the other master said something had happened to me. What was it?
Ah, so the records of your trial were found.
Yeah.
Good. Sometimes I think this galaxy would be a better place if there were less Jedi secrets. But I have no answer for you, as much as I would like to give one. We vowed never to speak of it. And although I would not keep promises to Jedi, I keep promises I make to others. And KotOR was a friend. If we were gathered as one, then the promise might be revoked. Until then, I can say nothing.
Mm-hmm. She's watching the stream with great intention, like a good manager. Yes. She's definitely making sure that I also pay attention to everything in the OBS. Okay. I had other questions. Do you have anything else for us? Something fun? Nar Shaddaa. This is not. I need to know why you cast me out of the order.
We told you it was because you followed Revan to war, but you ask because you are not certain of that answer.
Yes.
Nor were we.
There you go.
The day we cast you out,
again, Zezai helped proving that he's the best
Jedi
Master around.
Because I do not believe we truly faced the reasons you were exiled, and if we do not examine such truths, then we are already lost. I think it was because we were afraid. It is a difficult thing to live one's life with the Force. To see a vision of what it would be like to be severed from it, it is more frightening than you know.
It's very human, right? The characterization here is making him a very human character in the sense that he says that he was afraid, he was unsure, you know, he has doubts, you know, and again he has questions. It's super good. It's super good. And what's super bad actually is that you can have a mouse sleep and press number 3 here, which says I have heard enough, prepare to die, which is what happened I think on the first playthrough that we did. So yeah. That is all I wish to know. What happens now? Ooh, also Nighty is here. Hello, Nighty. Welcome in, Nighty. How are you doing? How is the end of the week treating you?
Now I must take up the role I was ready to cast aside. This threat has finally revealed itself, and we Jedi will need to stand together. I did not speak fully of what I have
Jedi,
felt.
but okay.
Staying on Nar Shaddaa, it is an exile of sorts, one that I have chosen. I, too, lost a Padawan on Malachor, not to the battle, but to the alternative, to the teachings that Revan brought from the unknown regions. And I was not the only Jedi Master to watch a student turn on them.
Mm-hmm. Doing good. Returned from bar, drank some beer, and drew some Stalker fanarts. Oh, there you go. That's good. Mm-hmm. The girly evening husbando edition. Pretty much. I mean, it's not a full husbando edition if you didn't draw any of the... Who's that? Estinian? Or whatever the name of the character was from Final Fantasy XIV? I'm not sure who do you draw, but that's the name that resonates with me for some reason. I drew Wuchenga? Yeah, of course. What's that? To fight in the Mandalorian Wars was no betrayal.
No. They were not to blame, but many of the Order did so. It was a difficult time, a time of strong emotion. Perhaps the Council, perhaps the Order itself, had grown arrogant in their teachings. It is easy to cast blame, but it is perhaps time the Order accepted responsibility for their teachings and their arrogance, and come to recognize that perhaps we are flawed. Not once did I hear one of the Council claim responsibility for Revan, for Exar Kun, for Ulic, for Malak, or for you. Yet, you were the only one who came back from the wars to face our judgment. And rather than attempting to understand why you did what you did, we punished you instead. Our one chance to see where we had gone wrong, and we cast it aside.
This is very important here, right?
Now, that decision has come back to us and may carry with it our destruction. Perhaps there is something wrong in us, in our teachings, and though I tried, I could not cause that thought to leave me, so I left the Council. And I was not the only one. That is why many scattered, and why many in the Republic do not trust us, and why we do not trust ourselves. Make no mistake, I am no Jedi. This is the end, you see. After this, there will be nothing, and I think it will be for the best. Do you wish to do battle now?
No.
I have nothing more to say.
So I have one thing to say. I hate that I cannot pause the game mid-sentence, you know? Because sometimes I want to comment on something that they're saying, but the dialogue goes on and goes on and goes on, and then I forgot what I wanted to say. But in this case, yeah, I actually forgot, I think, what I was going to say. What was he talking about? He was talking about the interesting situation that highlights the Jedi arrogance in this era a little bit more, because, you know, some Jedi followed Revan, go into Mandalorian Wars, and most of the Jedi either maybe died there or maybe, you know, find some life outside of the Jedi Order after that because they didn't want to get punished. And then the Jedi exile comes back to the Jedi Order, and he's like, hey, how about you guys? But I just came back from the wars. Are you cool with that or not? And the Jedi Order is like, you came back from the wars, you must be punished. And what Zeskael is pointing out here is that it was their only one chance to actually talk to somebody and understand their point of view, and instead they're like, no, go away, exile, no banishment. So yes. So this is it. Inky saying, I'm ready for the weekend, getting ready to do some emulation for future projects. Okay, future projects, exciting. Always nice to look forward to some projects being realized. I urge you to reconsider. For all the failings of the Jedi, there have been so many successes. But Revan redeemed himself. Certainly that must give you some hope.
It provides no comfort at all, for reasons in which I still must keep secret. Suffice to say, redemption was not Revan's choice, and I have never believed those of the Council who attempt to console themselves otherwise for the crime they committed.
Future projects such as Let's Plays, not that exciting? Oh, come on. Depending on the game, you know? Sometimes it's gonna be super exciting. Also, Mischief is back. With her back to us, as usual. I don't know. She watched the stream for a moment and now she's watching the KotOR. Alright. Can I just activate this? Two hands needed. There you go. Now she's framed. 63. Alright, that's good. You can't see it anyway. It's in German. Yeah, I mean, I'm not very good when it comes to speaking German or understanding German. I like to say that I know a couple of things in German, which I learned at school. And this is Ich weiß nicht, ich bin nicht vorbereitet, ich habe keine Hausaufgabe. So those are the three things that are definitely leading me through life when it comes to German. And I also know Erdbeertorte, which is very good. So that's the entirety of my German, pretty much. Is there anything you can teach me?
But we have spoken enough, I think. In words, I think, dull us both. Let us speak through the Force, through sparring. This form you may have already seen much of during the Mandalorian Wars, but it is fitting to speak using elements of the past, I think.
Not only he has a pretty mustache, but also pretty colorable
lightsaber. Of this form. Though it is aggressive, it is focused, and its best use is in combat against a single opponent. This form is somewhat less useful in deflecting blaster shots. Use it when dealing with opponents in close combat, not against a battalion firing heavy blasters at you.
He didn't notice that we are not using lightsaber and we're just using guns.
Indeed. It has certainly not dulled your instincts, nor the speed at which you learn. I shall go to Dantooine, to the ruins of the Enclave. If you gather the others, I will meet you there. And thank you, Exile. You're returning. It is good that you are back among us.
I won't be afraid of my simping or shameful. I'm cringe on my free. Yes. That's accurate. That's accurate. My goodness, we have completed this arc finally. For a moment, let's see. Give me my party members. I teach you was stimmt mit dir nicht. That means what's wrong with you. You can spam that in my future streams and be accurate 100% of the time, no matter the situation. All right. Was stimmt mit dir nicht? Was stimmt mit dir nicht? What is wrong with you? Yeah, that makes sense. 94 president. Ooh.
Unnecessary.
Why are you still here?
Targets acquired.
Just to suffer?
Annoying recitation. Let us proceed to facilitate communications. Recitation. And bring about the termination of hostilities.
Notice how they were just waiting kind of around the corner, you know? You run here and then you just like, whoops, droids.
Optimal accuracy ratio achieved. Accuracy ratio achieved.
Good Bayodur going front lane tanking. Why did he do that? He's gonna go down, right? He went down.
Systems failing, master.
Okay. Come on. Come on, Barnabas, don't die.
Optimal accuracy ratio
I don't want to heal. Oh, she's 1 HP. Okay. Oh, now I need to heal. Is he 1? He is 2 HP. Alright. It's okay. We could have attacking. We could have continued attacking. You know, we had plenty of HP. Well, we had to.
Systems failing, master.
Can't be president, I'm too intelligent, so you can't be president either. Sorry, 90. Ooh, maybe there's a chance for me, you know? I'm not very very smart. Look, how much intelligence do I have? 12. Well, that's not a lot. But 8 wisdom. That's even better. Beodor tanking. I mean, I'm not sure why he ran across everybody. And now... Don't you have a side quest for me?
You interrupting me for a reason? I have a lot of work to do, to manage here, right? So, what is it?
Could you help transport the family to Telos?
What? Do I look like a passenger ship to you? Ah, all right. You help me, I help you.
I have helped him? When did it happen? The mother's name is Karana. She's in the refugee quad.
Fine, I'll do for you. But don't ask of Fasa again. What else?
Never mind. I'll be going now. Okay, light side points. That's irrelevant, but 2000 XP. No, that's very relevant. Now we can go and do... Interesting. Finding the HK factory. You have met 2 teams of HK50s. One more and HK47 will be able to give you the location of their factory. That means if the quest is active and we're gonna find one on Daxon, on Onderon, somewhere, we will be able to actually do the side quest when we are back on Telos, and we're gonna be able to play as HK47 from the restored content. So that's good. So Zeskyle went there. Plague Carrier, okay, that's good. Voga the Hut. New fuel source. Okay, we can. I think we can finish new fuel source here by talking to Voga the Hut. Too pretty for presidents. Vulgar in my estimation. We're not old enough to belong in the museum. You're not. We could gank here on Brain Stream because he could do. No, what did I do? I didn't do anything. I'm just going to talk to a big slug. Not sure if that qualifies as cool. Good evening. My master is currently resting. If your business is urgent, I will wake him, but I warn you, his temper can be great when roused from slumber. Please wake him for me. Master, this woman seeks an audience with you.
Idiot girl! What could be important enough to disturb my nap? Why do you defile my space, human? You are irritating my calf hounds and me! Speak!
I was sent to dance for you. Wait. Can we do that? I need to save the game. Forget it, I'll be going now. F5. So, why am I surprised? It's because, according to game files, again, Barnabas is still a female. And dancing actually puts him to sleep. So I'm wondering if something will trigger if I tell him that we're dancing here. I was sent here to dance for you.
In that, I require my dancers to be more appropriately attired.
Alright. So, actually nothing. Because as we know, if I equip the dancer's outfit, the game will crash. We already tried that, so I thought we found something, but we didn't. Alright, put it here. Let's go dance. Unfortunately, we cannot. Unfortunately, we cannot. We can... Can we... Wait, what happens if I take, like... boys away and give me, like, Mira... Visas cannot dance, right? Handmaiden can. Mira cannot. Okay, I'm just checking. Can they equip the... No, they cannot, right? Dancer's outfit is Handmaiden, Mira... Oh, so Mira can dance. Okay, so Mira can dance. Let me check. There we go. Okay, Mira can dance. With a blaster and everything. Oh my goodness. I was sent to dance for you. In that case, please begin. Alright, so Mira can dance. Alright, so Barnabas cannot, but Mira can. And that has actually put him to sleep, in case you want to sneak in and rob him. Which is not our intention, to be honest. Go back to... Mira's ballistic mesh jacket. Yeah, more appropriate. And now... Now actually we don't want to... We actually need to wake him up again. She ignores you.
Kavadun?
Wake him up. We want to do... I wanted to know about the exchange. No, that's not this one. What has Goto done to you?
I do not know how he has managed it, but he preys upon my freighters. Entire shipment of fuel from the Sierra system have been hijacked by his minions.
He doesn't know that we blew Goto up to hell.
Because of this, I have been forced to cease my trading operations, which has proven quite annoying.
Citadel Station is looking for a new fuel source.
This I know, my fuel would fetch a pretty price there, but not a drop will leave here until Goto is dealt with.
We just did that. I'll help you, Voga, but I want fuel for Tilos.
And why would you say that? What's in it for you?
I just want to... No, actually, money, right? A finder's fee, of course.
Oh, everyone wants a cut. All you will receive yours, but this is getting ahead of ourselves. First, Goto must be dealt with.
We did that. Or does he doesn't know that we did that? Maybe now he will.
You return, but do not see Goto chained behind you. Can it be that you have not succeeded yet?
I do not have Goto here, but rest assured he will be trouble no longer. Wait, what happens if I bring the droid? Is that something that can happen here? Wait, disable that, get this one. Yeah, technically this is Goto. Dance so intense he burned out all the energy. Yes, I mean, the dancing in this game... If you remember dancing as Shepard in Mass Effect, it's kind of the same energy, you know? Okay, wait. Okay, so the presence of Goto here does not change the dialogue, I think. I do not have Goto here, but rest assured he will trouble you no longer.
Indeed, I had heard as much. I wouldn't have thought of business. I believe that means we have matter of business to discuss. My fighters have already begun their work. I will open trade with the Telosians, however I believe they will be reluctant to listen to my offer should it come from me. Here, these credits should cover your expenses and fee for services rendered. I do expect you to do what I have asked. If you do not, you will find that you will have little time to enjoy those credits. Oh. Now leave. I haven't grown so fond of you, I'd like you around.
Rude. Okay. Kick this one out. Give me my Mandalore and give me my bro. Mira, sorry, but no place for you. There you go. Ow. Once again. Remove Mira. Remove Goto. Add. Okay. There you go. Okay. What else do we have? False Bat Tooth. Crafting a lightsaber. Korriban. We cannot do this. We cannot do this. Okay. We can do something about plate carrier, right? But we would need some higher threat injury. Oh, we won't be able to do that, no. Okay, not with 4 threat injury. So we can skip this one. Ayada has escaped the refugee sector to meet her husband Lutra in the flop house. Okay, but why is it still active? Why is this quest still active? Do we need to talk to Lutra again? Who would be there? Let's see. Because talking to this guy already finished the other lady's request. So we got 2000 XP from that one, but now we can check Lutra's place. Lutra was living, I think, the third door, second door. First door was the Ithorian, okay. Okay, third door. There you go. So, backstory for those two. Husband came looking for his wife. His wife was in the refugee sector and she thought he lost... she thought she lost him. He was adamant in finding her, so a love story in the making.
Thanks again, stranger. You've returned Lutra to me, and I will be forever grateful.
Aida, I didn't think I'd ever find you. I can't believe you're here before me.
The destruction of Telos? I can't even tell you what happened after, being shuttled from system to system barely one planet ahead of the Sith fleet.
Shh. We can talk about it later. You have my thanks, stranger. I can only hope you have as much luck at what you're looking for.
You know what? I mean, I would go for give me credits, but let them have their moment, you know? They're just reunited lovers. I don't have my heart made of stone, so yes, no thanks necessary. I'm just glad I was able to help.
It's strange you came by when you did. I was right at the edge of deciding whether to give up, turning it over in my mind. And suddenly you walked through the door and gave me the answer I needed to hear.
Continued in EO3 with 18 plus Gecko. Okay, the best tax, right? Holding on to hope is what gives you strength.
I'll remember that. Thanks again, stranger.
Why do you give me a double-bladed lightsaber? Like, why would any of you give me a double-bladed lightsaber? Unless you have found something that now makes you not need a double... Oh my goodness, okay, they don't need a double-bladed lightsaber, okay. It's from her, right? It is from her.
We shouldn't waste our time with a weak.
Nobody asked you. Influence Lost Mandalore. Nobody asked you. I'm doing side quests, dude. So it's like we can go to any planet with Mandalore to recruit some Mandalorian people who are there, and this is fine. This is not a waste of time, even though clearly they are weak because they have become mercenaries, so they are no true Mandalorians at this point. They have to be reminded about that. So we are wasting time on those weaklings, Mandalore, and when I do that for random people, this is the waste of time, right? My goodness, you know what? Away. You're not in the party. You're not in the party. I don't like you today. Yeah, there you go. With a droid, a droid will be actually a better friend now. Friendship with Mandalore is over. Now HK47 is my best friend. There we go. Nothing like getting angry at an NPC in a video game, right? That's just how we do. A joke, never buy rifles from a T-Rex. Wanna know why? Because they are small. They do indeed. They are. Very small. Oh, imagine that. HK50s just waiting to kill us. So let's kick HK47 and bring back... Beodur. Come on, kick him out. Accept. What? Okay, now I kicked everybody out. Come back, friends. Anybody? Beodur, please. And... Okay, Mira. Might as well. There you go. And level up for Mira. How about that? All the skills necessary. And the feats are... Okay, she has all the lines already. So she doesn't have a lot of choices for us. Weapon, focus, blaster, pistol. If I drop the gauntlets that is giving me this feat, may be relevant. Medium armor, not super relevant because she has high dexterity, so we don't really need medium armor. Conditioning, I don't know. We need to think about something that will help her take down Zalbar. Not Zalbar, Hanhar. Which is... Okay, dual strike, no, not relevant. No, not relevant. Mobility. The character moves 10% faster than normal. The fight with Hanhar will be about him going into heavy melee against her. So us running away, shooting, should be good. It's not usually possible with the speed that the characters have on default, but if I increase it, then the fight on Malachor will be easier. Mark my words. Tori, welcome in. Hello. How are you doing, Tori? How is the end of the week treating you? How is Friday?
Go.
Are you looking forward to the weekend? Have you planned something exciting?
Unnecessary.
Okay, we don't need to talk to them. We just need to zap them.
Optimal accuracy ratio
It should be the last of the HK50 groups that we need to unlock the side quest later on. Barnabas is low.
Systems
Go back.
failing, master.
Heal. Good. I should have activated some defenses before engaging, but I always forget about buffs.
Systems failing, master.
Oh, also, this is violent cut instead. I'm okay-ish. I'm resting after hard week of work. Aww. Okay, how can we make the okay-ish a little bit better-ish? Let's start with something simple. Let's do a shout out, right? SO Toriana Gaming. There you go. Tori is fantastic. That's what you need to know. There's a shout out. So that's one thing. What else can we do, Tori, to make the evening better for you? Because I can relate to the hard week of work. You know, this work week, I don't know, maybe it was the entire planet's work week, but for me, it was also like, let this week end. I don't want this week anymore. So yes. Blow a kiss to everybody who needs that. Okay, we're gonna relax, right? We're gonna go on the we're gonna play some Pazak. Actually, what's the timing? Okay, the timing is that we'll probably be wrapping the stream, but not yet, not just yet. All right. So the plan is to go inside to the Pazak Den.
Are you going to the Pazak Den?
Yes. Can I help you with something?
There is a player inside by the name of Garendi. We need him to come out here so we can talk to him.
Can I pass along a message for him?
No, we would prefer to tell him the news in person. It is better this way.
I'll see what I can do. Alright. It's totally not suspicious that a guy with 2 armed thugs wants to get somebody out. Yeah. Password? Oh, okay, we don't have a password. I'll be leaving this place. We don't have the password. I think this guy can, you know, he can give us password. Great to spare, give beats, Kalana can sell. Can you tell me about the area? Kalana once sees many things, much less things now. Not allowed in Pazak then, not allowed in bar. Kala see more, much have to tell. Then you must know the password to the Pazak then. Kala no password, you want? Yes, I want. The password is holdout. Thank you. Alright. You can enter. Fantastic. So the Pazak then here is a side quest, kind of, for the enthusiasts of Pazak. We of course like gambling, so we're gonna do some gambling. There are several opponents that we need to defeat, and there's also Garendi somewhere that we can basically, well, actually, where's Garendi? Gambler, Garendi. Okay, Garendi.
Searching for a game, human? Must be willing to lose if you play. No time for get human upsets and accusations. Very troubling, very upsetting.
You've got some friends waiting out front.
Friends? What are you talking about?
They can be persuade lie. There was a female Twi'lek asking for Garendi. She was very attractive. Should we lie to him? They're gonna rough him up. It's not really anything we need. I guess we did a lot of good things already. Yeah, let's actually troll him. There was a female Twi'lek asking for Garendi. She was very attractive.
Really? It must be Marlo. I knew she would come around one of these days. Right outside, you said?
Yeah, and then he comes outside.
Garendi, my favorite Duros. How are the cards treating you?
Twigar, I was just coming to see you. I have your credits.
It is too late for credits, Garendi.
Yeah. We did bad thing. But that's okay. That's okay. The goal is to stay neutral. So we were too good. As you can see, we're still too good. We need to do some evil. So that was one of the things we could do. Hopefully Beodur and Mira don't mind, right? Plus, that's one less Pazak champion that we need to face here, right? I guess it's not a quest here, so it's all about playing.
Oh, hello. You have caught me at a rare time. Usually there are many players who seek to play, but you are fortunate to have caught me at a moment of quiet.
If you're ready to play Pazak... Wait. What are you talking about?
I fear it is because I am simply not a skilled Pazak player. I'm afraid protocol droid skills and language interpretation are not something that lend themselves to Pazak and probability.
Okay, so why do you play?
Why? I cannot help myself. In fact, every time I seek to find the answer to that question, I'm consumed with the need to come here and play Pazak. I'm concerned that the problem may lie with my memory core. Without routine memory wipes, you know, such degradation is known to occur, leading to instabilities. I fear my obsession with Pazak is one such corruption.
Repair. Would you mind if I take a look? Maybe it can be fixed.
I am not sure I wish it fixed. I do find some degree of satisfaction in playing. Would you like to play?
If you are damaged, it might be good to stop the damage before it gets worse.
Why, you are quite correct. If you are
I
indeed
can fix her.
skilled, then I would not mind.
Literally, because she's a droid and we have the repair skill. Let's open you up and take a look. Getting kinky a little bit. You find the malfunction and correct the problem.
Oh, that feels much better.
What?
I
Why
cannot
the
believe
O's?
I went on and on
Doesn't
about
matter.
such a foolish game. Thank you, truly thank you.
You notice that there is an unusual looking module attached under the droid's left arm. Okay, repair. Attempt to open the module's casing. Actually, wait, computer. Hook the module up to your datapad. Okay, we have interfaced with the module. Is that some sort of a innuendo? According to the memory core, the module was set to send burst transmissions at set interval. The signal was omnidirectional and therefore the receiver remains anonymous. Okay, so there is something about the droid
Thank you for
there.
repairing me. I feel ever so much better now.
Alright, she feels better. Gambler. Is there anybody we can play with, actually? Yeah, I think the Twilight lady. We can play with her, right? What do you want? She's angry. Do you have any extra cards I could buy? She has. We're gonna buy this, we're gonna buy that. We're gonna buy this and that. Close. And now... Yeah, okay. I just want to play some Pazak. Actually, you know, I'm gonna save the game. Now we're going gambling, everybody. We're gonna play some Pazak. I'd love to play a game with him. Him? I mean, what do you mean?
Me?
That was magnificent. Thank you for such a stimulating game. Does it mean that we won? The idea was to... Wait. Completed quest, show me. So... Alright, so... The idea of this Pazak Den quest is that you get into this Pazak Den and you have to fight the opponents. And we actually talked to one guy and some other people killed him. So that's one opponent removed. We talked to the droid and actually made her quit her addiction because we fixed her. So that's the second opponent removed. And Pazak Den Danis, this lady actually you can win against her, I think, to gain some recognition at the Pazak Den. But I think if you have Beodor with you, you can skip that, right? So yes. Did you want Son? Or it was just very Pazak way of being close? So the thing is that Barnabas here didn't play with her, but apparently she played with Beodur, right? Apparently she has a hot for Beodur. You know, I mean, can you blame her? Of course, but that means that the quest. I didn't actually play any sort of Pazak. Can I play some Pazak with anybody? There you go. There's our opponent. It's a rat. Oh, he's so handsome. I'd love to play him all day. You are big stuff, no? I have won a few matches, yes. Wait, actually be mean. Compared to you, my boot is big stuff. Not tall stuff, big stuff. Big Pazak player. I have won a few matches, yes. I am the champ! I win Pazak! All the time I win! You play me? Come talk to me. Alright, so this is this. Don't rat him out, of course. Alright. The champ. Hello, big stuff! You play Pazak now? Let's play. Alright, we can play for 500 credits. That's a lot. We're gonna wager this money. We're gonna build our deck of cards. Alright. So we're gonna take this crap, this, and that. And we're gonna take -3s and -2s and -3 again. How about that? Play. Do you win with a cheese? Not quite. Not quite. We're gonna win with skill. You know? Absolute skill and something that I like call math. Because we're gonna be adding numbers. So let's end turn, right? There we go. Alright, -3 or we bust, right? Stand. Yeah, okay. He won the first one. Reminder for those of you who don't remember Pazak, it's about getting 20 points. It's kind of like blackjack, but in Star Wars. Let's go to 20. Okay, here's a 20. 16. 17. Ooh, that's bad. I want to stand because getting 3 is not great. Okay, I'm gonna stand, but he's gonna win this. No, he lost this. Okay, that's good. 17 stand. There we go. 12. 17 again, stand. Okay, he wins. Deciding game now. Come on, give me another 7. Give me another 6. That's a 10. Okay, I'm gonna go to 19 and stand. Hopefully it's gonna be enough. Oh, he has a natural 20. Damn it! Okay, we lost. Blackjack -1, so it's grey jack. It would make sense. That would mean that blackjack -2 would be white jack. The champ is the champ. You know, win. Play again. Let's play. The stream doesn't end until we finish. Until we actually win at Pazak. Let's go. So the reason Pazak is featured, of course, in KotOR 1 and KotOR 2 is that the classical game in the Star Wars universe was Sabak, but the Sabak rule set would be more complicated to transfer to the in-game interface and everything like this. Of course, that was the thinking of the developers in KotOR 1 and 2. But as you know, in Star Wars Outlaws, there was a Sabak minigame, which was the highest point of the entire game, I would say. So it is possible to actually play both Pazak and Sabak in Star Wars games. The AI is cheating, I tell you. Is it? I don't know. Okay, here's 20. Oh, here's a 20s. Come on. Come on. Ah, shit. Okay, we have to risk it. 25. Okay, we cannot win this. Hit me. 14. 23 minus 3, it's 20. Okay, we win this one. Okay, he busted at 24. 19 plus 1. Let's go 20. He has a natural 20, okay. Come on, give me 16. Give me 16. Oh, that's 17. Damn it. Okay, he has this. Wow, okay, that was actually lucky. We got 2 at the last card, which put us at 19. He had 8. He had stopped at 18 because he's an idiot. So yes, the champ lose. This is not right. Play again. I'll be going now. I think there's something about, yeah, you need to defeat him a couple of times, if I remember correctly, to get some sort of a card that he has. I think he has a unique card or something like this. Can we add the gambling tag to his stream? Can we? Yes. Should we? No. Alright, let's play again. 500 credits. So far we lost 500 and won 500, so we're at net 0. And of course, you should not quit when you're at 0. You should quit when you're ahead, right? So first we need to get ahead. $18. Okay, give me 19, and I'm gonna stand. Here's a 20. Here's a 20 again. We have a 20 natural, good. We have the advantage because we have only used one card and he has used 2. Now, I'm gonna stand. Something tells me that he's gonna bust. Easy, alright. Okay, now he has 20 already. 23. Okay, we're gonna go for a draw here. Flip. Into -3. I only see numbers and not anime waifu gambling, so it's actual gambling for EQ. Okay. Yeah. 19 stand. Oh, he wins. Alright. Is the AI cheating? We may never know. I want to go... We could go 19, but... We got 20, alright. Good that I didn't go 19. Now I'm gonna go 19. Feeling good about this one. Okay, tight. Let's go to 15. Come on. Thank you! 15. Oh, the set is tight and he has a card, we don't have a card. Come on. 17. Win to stand. Damn it, he won, okay. The champ is the champ! You know win, play again? Yes, yes. We need to win some money from you. So far we lost 500 credits. Cheating is your opponent named Yugi by chance? Well, that would make me Seto Kaiba, right? And if so, I prefer it that way. Okay, 20 to 20. Boring round, no cards used. Busted at 26, good. You wish you're Kaiba? Then you'd have that money. 13. 23 minus 3. Ha. There we go. Look at this. 2-0. Very good. We won. Alright, we're at 0 right now. We just need to win one game to actually be ahead. One more game, come on. I can stop when I want, of course, but one more game. 18... Stand? Okay, he won. He stays at 19. Very early on. We can do some strats. 19... I'm gonna try to risk it to get a 5 and then -3. Because I can draw, but that's... Okay, should I draw here? Yeah, okay, I should draw here. That's good. Because he used 2 cards and that's my first, so that's acceptable. 19 stand. He loses, good. Oh, here's a 20. 17 plus 3, we have to use it. Now we can go as high as 23. Okay, we can get a 6. Oh yeah, we got a 7, damn it. Alright. We lost. Alright, we're minus 500 again. Let's play. We need to get positive 500. $15. Give me more. 22 minus 3. Stand. Shit, okay, he's 20. I see no blue eyes, white dragon. Yeah, maybe I'm not believing in the heart of the cards sufficiently. He stopped at 17, that's actually good for us. 22 -3 unfortunately, but we won. 17. Oh, I'm gonna stand and he's gonna go at 19. He actually lost. Okay, he used a lot of fancy cards. I mean, one fancy card. He was hitting quite hard. He has the cards that do like negative values and just change the numbering numbers a little bit. I mean, no, end turn. 16 to 16. I'm gonna risk it. He's at 19 and we won at 20. There we go. So now we're at 0 again. Here, take this golden card and don't come back. Oh, wait, we actually progressed the quest somehow. So we have 0. The card that we got is a Pazak card Tiebreaker, which I believe allows us to win every time there's a tie. And can we still play against him? No more champ lose. So I played so many times and I'm exiting with 0 net gain. Basically, I lost like 2,000 credits. I won 2,000 credits and that's it. No one wants to play Pazak here. Lady, do you want to play Pazak? Do you have any cards? No. Hello, big winner. Okay. Who plays Pazak? I need to play Pazak. I need to win some money.
Thank you for repairing me. I feel ever so much better now.
He tells you to fuck off pretty much. He's like, I'm the champ. You will never defeat me. Then you defeat him like 4 times or 5 times or something like this. And he's like, here's the golden card. Now go away. They literally stop you from gambling. That's strangely morally correct. Yes, and this is on Nar Shaddaa, which is of course the planet of crime and the syndicates and you know everything. So the fact that you are actually getting a morally good ending in the sleazy Pazak den on Nar Shaddaa is weird, but okay. I guess that's what happened here. Well, keep quiet about this place. Can we talk to you again? No. Okay, nothing here. Alright, what can we do still? Is there anything we can do? Any side quest? Oh, new fuel source. Okay, we can go back to Telos and we can actually tell and finish the fuel source. I'm trying to do the side quest and all the side contents, maybe even... There's a merchant. We need to do a merchant shopping because I think we'll be starting back soon next time. What you have? Do you guys have any med packs or anything interesting? Not really. Not really. No. Your stock is a crap, and you should feel like crap. Goodbye. Alright. There is one more merchant here, but he has droid parts, I think. Nobody sells medpacks on this planet? What? KotOR didn't give you droid. KotOR didn't have nothing else for you. Go, leave, not come back. Do I have to kill you then? Try threat, try kill, exchange kill you. KotOR didn't deal with exchange, deal with KotOR and exchange deal with you. Then it looks like you die. Should I kill him? What's my reputation? Yeah, I'm too good. You know what? You have done nothing bad for me, but I'm gonna murder you. There you go. Because you didn't want to sell me medpacks. The fact that he doesn't want to deal with us is because we previously threatened to him. There was a quest about buying a droid from him, and what we did was basically, dude, give us a droid or we're gonna kill you. And he was like, okay, don't kill me, but I give you a droid. We got the droid, and then hours later we come back to get an airspeeder navigation interface? Why do we need an airspeeder navigation interface? It sounds like a quest item. Is it? This navigation control interface is intended to be compatible with most current airspeeder models. Okay. Well, he's useless to us now. But we got 200 XP from that, so that's good. We could go to the swoop gallery. And there's one minor quest there. It's a quest for this lady, for Bornalis, I think. Greetings of Water, I am Bornalis. Greetings, I am Barnabas. A pleasure. Might I ask, what are you doing here? I was thinking of racing my swoop bike. That would be smart. That would not be smart, at least not yet. And why is that? Racing now would be pointless. Lupo has a champion and cannot be beat. A droid. A droid? Lupo began taking advantage of all the traffic of rich merchants and naive refugees by fixing the swoop races on Nar Shaddaa. After being repeatedly hounded by the exchange for the cut of the profits, Lupo found a way to fix the races and keep level credit by going legit. So he built a droid to win the races. Lupo commissioned Cordin to make a droid that could pilot the swoop bike better than any sentient ever could. The Cordin that we just killed. Brain, be careful, Psotka is spilling. Yes, she is. She's a bit, you know, outside of her zone right now. You know? she's spilling outside. Oh, she's blinking. A droid would be a formidable opponent. With a droid's body, his new pilot could withstand much greater trauma than flesh and blood, and all the safety features could be removed from the swoop bike. So, by not fixing the races anymore, the exchange couldn't claim a cut of their winnings? It is not the exchange's racer winning anymore, even the Huts have rules. What are you getting at? Well, as my father says, you can shave a Wookiee several times, but you can only skin him once. Right. The connection cut out, got disconnected. It happens sometimes. Well, we're still alive. I think we're still alive, so good. Good that you guys are here still. That's disgusting. It is also true. I guess, so Lupo skinned his Wookiee? Yes, when everyone realized his champion was unbeatable, the bets dried up. So how do I beat him? I was hoping you'd ask me that. Speak. The droid is kept in a cage in between races so as not to damage itself. You see, Lupo is notoriously cheap and did not spring any software upgrades beyond the piloting program. Go on. If Lupo's droid gets destroyed, he will lose not only the gallery but his champion as well. The next racer to come along would not have very much competition. So how should we proceed? Well, it just so happens that I have an access code to the droid's cage. What good will that do? If someone wanted to reprogram the droid or sabotage it in some fashion, they would need the access code to the cage. I had too much spaghetti, feel sleepy, sorry, I can't stay longer. Yeah, I mean, it's going late. I mean, I'm just gonna finish this quest and then we'll be wrapping up the stream as well. So thank you very much for dropping 90. No worries, and have a great weekend ahead. Many hacks and many kisses? Yes, many hacks and many kisses for you as well. Thank you very much. Okay, what are the codes? Not so fast. If Lupo sees that someone has tampered with the droid, he will get it fixed and change the cage's codes. We must destroy it on the first try. If you are not up for the task, you will render my codes useless. Alright. Let me rewire a secondary motivator and the sabotage will be undetectable. Alright, I trust your mechanical skills. Here are the codes. Right? So this should allow us to do this quest with the cage. F5. Sabotage the droid's ocular sensors. Actually, check the droids for oddities. Okay, unusual looking module. Hook up the module. According to the memory card, the module set to cell. Okay, it's the same kind of a module that was at the Pazak droid. I think it's basically the suggestion that that KotOR is listening everything on Nar Shaddaa through droids, basically. Alright, sabotage droid's ocular sensors. You disable the droid's power regulators and equilibrium stabilizers, causing an overload. Oh, really? No, wait. Wait, no. I'm gonna skip that. I'm gonna reload. Because I think it can be done in a better way. She's the only Twi'lek girl that isn't scandally clad. Let me check. Yes, she actually has the regular clothing skin and not kind of a dancer or not a dancer outfit. Very elegant then. Okay, droid practice. Wait, can I not do something that won't cause him to explode next to us? Really? Slice. Okay. Reprogram the droid. You have reprogrammed the droid to think it is in a race and about to lose. This activates the droid's self-destruct system. Okay.
What's going on here?
I don't know. I came running when I heard the explosion.
The droid! Lupo will have my gills on a plate!
What happened? Your droid exploded.
I saw nothing.
I'm ruined. I cannot afford to build another one. Those creditors will have my leku on a plate. Perhaps someone can buy the gallery from you. Yes, I should be able to get enough to pay everyone off and still have some left over. I must move quickly, but who would buy this Giska-infected hall? That Twi'lek female in there seems to be interested for some reason. Borna? Yeah, she's been trying to... Oh, I clicked it. She's been trying to buy this gallery from me for months now. Maybe now is a good time to actually do that. Chinbol Sakyan? Yes, it's actually one of those guys. One of the Chinbol Sakyans. Or Bolchinian. Oh, Bolchinian. Wait, Bolchinians were in the Men in Black, right? Was that from Men in Black? Because Chinbol Sakyans, we created it when Almar was playing KotOR. So yeah, you can clearly see why the name Chinbol Sakyans makes sense in this case. All right. What do we have? I won't be doing any sub races, of course. Yes, Men in Black 2. Oh yeah, okay. So memory serves then. No. Wait. Any rewards from you actually? You have performed wonderfully. Lupo could not sell me the gallery fast enough. For a very good price, I might add, and left the planet on the first transport with creditors grabbing at his leku. Here's a cut of the profits I made by purchase of this place. They're yours in any case. All this is thanks to you. 2,000 credits, fantastic. So a little bit of that. Alright, we're gonna do one more thing. We're gonna go back to Ebon Hawk. We're gonna listen to some mandatory dialogue that will probably trigger. And then we will go back to Telos to tell good Lieutenant Gren about the fuel source. And that's gonna be it. No breaks? Yeah, it's usually like this on the stream, Beskar. So I know that the breaks are important, and then I forget about one, and then I forget about the second one, and then I'm like, oh, it's midnight already, I should end the stream. So...
Command, you will talk. Defiant statement.
Oh.
There is nothing you can do to me. Do your worst. Agonized exclamation. My photoreceptors! My photoreceptors! Statement. I shall up the charge of your circuits next time. Now, answer the question. Posturing statement. I will never talk. Statement. Then I will have to settle for your screams.
That is one sick droid.
Atom just chilling. Since when HK-47 can do force lightning?
Statement. My prisoner has revealed something of interest. Allow me to share it with you. Statement. The facility that is creating these cruder, unsophisticated versions of me is located on Telos. I propose we go there and turn it into a smoldering crater.
Ah, HK-47. I did not realize that you still existed.
So yes, the next time we do Telos Arc, we'll be able to do HK-50
what is it you
facility.
wish, Fat One?
I see that your recent reassembly has not affected your behavior core, nor your attitude.
What are brakes? I never did them. I was always just gonna go take a piss. Yeah, I figured out that some more organized way of reminding myself that the brakes are important. Because I can sit for 5 hours straight, you know, and stream, no problem. But sometimes it's actually good to stand up, stretch, you know, grab a drink, pet a cat, you know, take a bio break. It's just I need that reminder every now and then. So I programmed the bot to just say that in within an hour, right? Let's go Crater the Droid Factory. Definitely. Okay, this is irrelevant here, right? Skip. Okay, now the disciple wants to talk. I was just joking about no brakes. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm just giving you giving everybody an insight about what are brakes for me, right? I'm just counting on you guys to keep reminding me on them, because that's why the bot says sail with me chat break time, because sometimes I discovered that when the bot says break time, I'm like forgetting about it. But if bot says break time and then like 5 people says like, oh, break time now, then I'm like, oh yeah, you guys are right? So that's the thing here. Kreia just disappeared. She's behind you, bro. She's behind you.
Betrayer.
With a blaster.
All thoughts of me will slide from your vision, from your mind, like water. You know who I am, but you will be unable to voice it, to remember it. What does a Jedi see? Only what I allow them to see.
Oh. She disappears. Kreia is such a manipulator. Yes, she is the masterclass in manipulation. It's very good. It's very nice character, you know, if you think about it. And if you think about the subtle impact that she has on various characters, which then echoes throughout your own playthrough, right? And I'm using the word echoes very you know, I'm very aware of this word because Kreia herself is using the word very often. I love how they crack fat jokes at KotOR repeatedly. Well, he's a big ball. You know, look at this. He's covering like 3/4 of the screen. Of course he's fat. I mean, is it... Can you fat shame a droid? Actually? I don't think you can fat shame a droid, right? If you think about it. Because he was made like this. Should you fat shame a droid? I don't know. This is too much of a philosophy to me. Alright, actually hard save before we go airborne. And now quickly to Telos. You can circuit shame him, okay. Doesn't matter, just fat shame, okay. They don't have feelings, right? Kreia also gives one-armed hand jobs, just joking. I mean, for now, because she still has one hand. Further into the playthrough, well, she will have 2 legs, but I'm not into that. Alright. So we're back in here. We're gonna go to Telos security something, Citadel station, whatever. The police. We're going to the police, basically. So if we're going to the police, we're gonna take the murder droid and another murder droid. Come on. Robots, come with us. Alright. I don't care about leveling them up. Actually, I could go alone, but it's about the companionship, right? And... no encounters. I guess HK-50 encounters are no more. We had one in this corridor. Some travelers, nothing here. Alright. There will not be any triggers at this point on the station. But we're gonna go shopping. Oh yeah, okay, we're gonna also go shopping. Wait, who's that? Batona.
So you've returned?
Yes. I found the solution to the Citadel station's fuel problem.
Really? That's great news. The situation here hasn't improved at all. What did you discover?
Voga the Hutt is looking for markets for his fuel.
Voga the Hutt? That's preposterous. What makes you think we'd be willing to do that?
Because it's your only choice. I don't care if you're willing or not, I'm just doing my part.
I just don't feel comfortable suggesting we deal with an established criminal like Voga. Right, but you don't care about that, fair enough. I have a feeling the Telosian Council will make an agreement regardless of Voga's price. Hopefully, the Republic won't ask too many questions. Here's the reward for this information. Looks like you've earned it. Now, I've got to send this information to the Council right away.
I mean, if I remember correctly, the lack of fuel was actually a big deal, because without that fuel, the Citadel station would just plunge into the planet's surface, right? That was the explanation, I think. So, just take the damn fuel and don't ask questions. Alright.
I don't have anything for you, but thanks for saving my life. I'll try and return the favor someday.
Boom, 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 boom. Alright. Shopping. Shopping. I just want to make sure that there are some med packs that I can buy, because they will come in handy in further sections, and that's gonna be it. Alright.
Look at
Shop. You have med packs? Just give me some, because now I have. You have just regular one, right? You don't have better ones? Yeah. You suck. Your inventory sucks. Well, okay. I guess that's it. Maybe I'm gonna find some more later on. All right. Let's save the game in the slot 69. Nice. Let's go like this. How about that? All right. And yeah, we'll be wrapping things up. My goodness, we have done everything that I have planned for today. So we have done the entire Nar Shaddaa arc, which means next stream will be going into Daxon Onderon. So that should be Monday, and on Tuesday I think we'll be finishing the game. So yeah, be on the lookout for the Monday and Tuesday streams, because they will just provide us with some KotOR, and then we're gonna see where else can we go. Rebel, thank you very much for subbing with Prime. Much appreciation. Rebel is also a fellow streamer. So how about we do some shout out to Rebel _slasher. There you go. Rebel, excellent person to talk about games, especially things like racing games. Was lurking for a while. Thank you very much for lurking. Thank you very much for being here. Oh, great. We're wrapping things up. Let's see if there's anybody alive at this hour, so that we could rate somebody. Is there anybody alive? Wow. Okay, no one from my contacts is alive. Do you have any recommendations for a raid, anybody? Because I don't have anybody to rate from my usual list. Not even Burb. Okay, even Burb is not streaming. All right. Yes, I do. Go ahead, Rebel. Tell me who deserves some love and recognition. Burb just ended earlier. That's impossible. Maybe they have plans, right? Because usually, and I think myself and Almaril and a lot of people can confirm that. Oh, is it midnight time already? Okay, let's go to sleep or raid Burb, right? Alpha After Dawn. She's playing Fortnite. Fortnite. Okay, Fortnite is not my vibe, but I'm gonna trust you. Let's see. Let's go. Ooh, I'm seeing a friendly person. All right, I'm seeing a friendly person here. All right, she's awesome. All right, let's go. Not sure where we're sending you guys, but it's by the looks of it, it's a friendly person playing Fortnite right now. So let's go. Raid Alpha After Dawn. Does it work like this? Oh shit! No. Wait, that's the wrong command. And also. Also, I did not change the emote. Okay, wait. Oh, stand by, because I made a boo-boo. We need to do something. I did not unlock the full emote for the. Wait. Okay. Please stay. I have to do the thing. I promise it's gonna work. It's just the full emote is not here. God damn it! And also, Mischief is awake. That's a lot of raids. No, it's just the raid message, and I didn't even start the raid yet. But the raid message has the emote associated in this, And that means I have to change one of the things. Where do I do that again? Viewer rewards, emotes. There you go. Because pumpkin was a good emote for the October, but now we can do fall, right? So let's do fall in the follower tier. There we go. That should be it. All right. And if I do rate now, all right, now at least that's gonna work. Okay, /rate Alpha After Dawn. There you go. Per recommendation from Rebel. So once again, thank you very much everybody for coming tonight. I appreciated you, and I hope you had fun, you know, poking holes at KotOR and just discussing some Jedi failings and logic that the game is presenting us. We have probably like 2 more streams of KotOR 2 to finish the entire game, so that's gonna be Monday and Tuesday. If all goes well, we're gonna see. I wish you a fantastic event, and I wish you all the best. Go play some video games, go cook something nice, drink something nice, and yeah, thank you very much for everybody who was here. That was Beskar, Metalhead, Tony, Grubas, Almaril, Katana, Esgal, InQ, Nighty, Tori, Rebel, and of course Dusk on Discord. Thank you very much for being here. And also thank you Beskar for following at the very beginning and staying around for a couple of hours, and also Rebel for subbing with Prime. All right, this is everything. Let's go to Alpha After Dawn. This is someone that Rebel recommended, so I trust Rebel's judgment. Let's go rate and say hi if you wish. All right, take care everybody. Thank you very much, and